just be entirely ridiculous in order to challenge you guys. And we,
No
and we
matter what crazy off the wall build, you guys can still answer it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've also been running the game for a long time, so it's this system is really. I like the I guess the balance between the simplicity and the complexity. And the monster system is simple enough that it's easy to build a set of powerful simple monsters or monsters that fill different roles that are going to challenge the players, even if they are very optimized. And I don't know, it's just 5e is as is. It's just a strong system that has a lot for everybody, and I think it does strike a really good game balance, but without being constraining. It's kind of an open balance that works.
I mean, I'm brand
Yeah.
new and I've made creatures from scratch that actually seem pretty reasonable.
you're not new, Joe.
As a GM though, yeah, I can sit down and make a character like anybody else. Kylea, for example, I pushed out what 180 damage or something in a round with my what do you
You
call it?
you are you are a new DM, and I think you're doing a great job.
And but I've
Yeah.
never made characters before. But like
Two
Rob was
game.
saying, our monster manual and the system that we have, it's I don't know why try to change it for the sake of change. Are we really making it better? And it's not the first time that as DMs we've said no to something that was in legitimate material, like Echo Knight,
Yeah.
legitimate material, right? But we
I think
More or
imported it.
less.
I think most game masters kind of look at the Echo Knight and say that's just too much. I mean, I haven't really heard a game master say, "Oh, the Echo Knight is underpowered," or "The Echo Knight is something that I want in my group." I've heard
You're
game masters
absolutely right.
say, I've heard game masters say things like, "Oh, well, I'll let someone try an Echo Knight and see how it works," but still a little bit skeptical about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Echo Knight is a player's class,
I
not
allow the
not
Echo
not a
Knight, but it does always add special challenges, and there's always questions. The players don't know how it
Yeah.
works because it's
Exactly.
not written well.
Yeah. You have to arbitrate because there are giant holes that you can run. Uh, I mean, the problem with the Echo Knight is like if you give it to like a rules lawyer type player, it's a total nightmare. Total nightmare. If
She's
a
a newer player, and she
Yeah.
realized that she could just spam enemies in the next room with the fucking
hmm
Echo.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Spamming the Echo in and of itself is pretty broken.
Yeah, like I had to sit
Yeah.
down. I'm like, hey, you guys can do this, but you got to know that we won't be like having fights anymore. It'll just be, the Echo going in there, and I'll just be like, okay, eventually you kill it.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's one of the reasons why I was just like, nope, 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 nope,
That's
nope.
hilarious.
Yeah.
So
I
as
mean,
long as I put that proviso that yes, you can use the Echo Knight, but if it starts undermining the game itself, then we're gonna have to do something.
And the
yeah.
worst part
So
is
yeah.
even if they ignore the Echo and they run into the other room after you, you just switch places with the Echo, and now they're still fighting the
Yes,
Echo.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
At what point do
Exactly.
you
Yeah.
as a dungeon master, just wipe your hands together, go, all right, you've won D&D, and you close the books.
I don't know.
Exactly.
You see that I'm a little vindictive. It's like someone wants to do stuff like that. I'll be like, okay, I'm going to have some fun now. I'm like, I'm going to have fun with this character. I'm going to play a little cat and mouse. I mean, if someone really wants to abuse the system that much, it's just like, yeah, yeah.
It also depends on the GM playing it. Like you have somebody who plays the monster smarter and more like Rob there, where especially when you play against any of his wizards,
Yeah.
Rob's wizards are brutal.
they're gonna circumvent the Echo Knight and get rid of it either quickly or just ignore it, and it's not gonna do a whole lot.
I'll be honest with you guys. Your groups have not ticked me off enough to really get like vicious with my strategies.
You
I
did it
think
with
I'm
Chaos
I
Tomb.
oh well see
I,
that was Ted made that, and then everyone was like, "Oh, we can beat it," and I'm like, "I'll run it." So,
Yeah,
Ted,
um,
we clouded the whole room.
yeah, yes, I know.
so
I
so may,
converted that encounter. That was my creation, and then Rob made it harder.
I did. I made it harder.
That's
That is
because we
true.
asked for it most of the time.
Yeah,
No,
we
we
did ask
did.
for it.
We
Well,
did.
well, I made it harder because people knew about it, so I kind of dialed up the difficulty a little bit because there was a little bit of prior knowledge and there was optimization coming into it based
Yeah.
on like knowledge of the system. And I had to set some boundaries because I mean, clearly if everyone like came in there as like a freaking cleric, you know, and a paladin, you know, like then you wipe the floor with all those undead. So I was like, no, we're not going to do anything cheese like that. We're going to do like a regular adventure party type thing.
I know what you're
And
talking about. I think every group had a cleric and a paladin in it,
yeah,
except for the original group.
well,
The
I mean,
original group
having
had a cleric and a paladin in it.
yeah,
There's a
yeah,
cleric and a paladin.
In
We have
Icewind Dale,
6 clerics.
I know there's a paladin.
what do you think Roderick is?
Oh, that's right. He is
R-
part cleric.
Roderick is a
Yeah, he's part
multi-class cleric
cleric.
rogue. So
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah,
but yeah, what I meant was not everyone playing a cleric. I mean,
yeah.
one cleric and one paladin, no big deal. I mean, that's like a
Right. We're
part
not
of
the
yeah,
Amen.
yeah, exactly. Um,
I see what you did there.
Yeah, exactly. So, but you're not the
Im's
aiming.
bad.
Yeah. Well, no, this is D&D. There's got to be bad puns. I mean, come on.
I stole that, honestly. I stole that from Joe Cat.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, no. I mean, I dialed up Kreslak's team a little bit and then for the second, I think for the second group I dialed it up a lot.
With the dancing
Yeah,
queen.
with the Dancing Queen. And then with the third group I dialed it back down to about 6 cuz only yeah, Ted only knew about the encounter, although he did tell the players a lot. But
I
yeah,
did share some knowledge. I
yeah.
was helping to prepare them. I didn't like tell them everything. I didn't tell them about the skeleton wizard.
Oh no, you did not. But
No. But I did
yeah,
prepare them and tell them we're fighting skeletons and things that they should have, like if they had run through the dungeon, that they should have had some awareness of. So I was saying things like arm yourself with bludgeoning weapons because we're going to need them for the skeletons. Be wary that there are specters and we're going to need radiant damage to deal with them effectively. So yeah, I did say stuff like that.
yeah, yeah. So like, I don't know, like for me as a game master to get really nuts on like the tactics, typically I have to get tweaked. You know, people have to kind of take me off, and like in the past, um. Like Ted plays with this group on Wednesday nights that had a lot of like kind of rules lawyers and optimizers in it initially. They have matured a lot as gamers, but back in the day they like something like the Echo Knight, for example. um they would have jumped right on that, and then they would have tried to guilt trip me for not letting someone play it. So they try to manipulate me, and then and then if I was like, okay, if I like second guess myself and I'd be like, am I really being mean, and let them do it, then they would abuse it to the hilt. And so,
Yeah.
and once something like that happened, I'd be like, okay, these jerks are getting it,
Right.
um, but um, but now, I mean, they're playing within reason. And don't get me wrong, I mean, like optimization, I encourage it. I think optimization is a part of smart play. Um, it's just where I get like where I get goes like over the top, where people are like really trying to like press for every single advantage they can get, also to the point where they're like manipulating the game master or trying to. That's when I get annoyed. But yeah, I mean, coming to the table with like well-built characters, I like that, and coming to the table with good strategies. I think that's part of the game. I one of the things that annoys me about kind of the new style of play that I see from a lot of players is they seem to think that, and this may be just be a difference of opinion. I may be wrong, or they may be wrong, or it may just be a question of we just have different points of view. But a lot of people now seem to think that effective play is metagaming, and I disagree with that. I guess I come from the school where, the tactical side of Dungeons and Dragons and the character build side of Dungeons and Dragons is part of the fun of problem solving the game, and that advanced players and players who gain skill learn how to do this well over time. And players that are good at it, who are also good players help their team as well. So they build in some like team optimization, and they help their friends optimize and stuff like that. It's I just, I don't see any problem with that. The only problem I see is like where someone's like, just trying to steal the spotlight all for themselves, or, as I said before, just kind of like trying to morph the game. It's, I guess, more of a rules lawyer kind of thing than an optimization kind of thing. Wow.
What happened?
I guess everyone got quiet, so I guess I talked too much.
No, you're fine.
No.
No,
Kayla snuck away to go get drinks and stuff, so I just got back.
So
I
basically, he walked away and didn't listen to you. That's what I heard.
That's fine.
I
Yes.
disagree with it being meta at all, because I mean, look at real life examples of
Hmm.
warriors, of soldiers. The longer you spend dedicating your life to one thing, the better you are at it.
Absolutely.
So if you trained in ROTC and then later joined the army and then went to special forces, like, you're a bad motherfucker, but you're specialized.
Hmm.
You are an optimized character.
And honestly,
Exactly.
we're a lot quieter than the military is when it comes to doing things like battle. Like once noise happens, it's loud and everybody's yelling at everybody else, telling them
Uh-huh.
what's going on
Oh
instead of
yeah.
we're just waiting for you to do your turn, you know?
Oh yeah. No, everyone's communicating like continuously and like telling people what they need and how fucked up they are and how much resources they have left, and it's like go go go. It's, very time sensitive. Yeah.
If you think about it in terms, though, I mean, our turns in a turn-based system,
6 second.
the
Yeah.
whole round is 6 seconds, which is a pretty short period of time. Most fights in D&D are 24 to 36 seconds.
True,
What?
but those could be a very, very long feeling 24 to 36 seconds.
They are very long, feeling 24 to 36
I mean, I
seconds,
mean,
but
re-
there
real
probably is a
life.
lot of yelling.
I mean, but real life situations. That is a very long 24 seconds.
Oh no.
Gosh,
Yeah.
I
Like
I don't know from experience.
yeah, 1 minute. I mean, yeah, like 1 minute, like real combat, or like, rounds flying, or, even an intense training scenario is a long fucking time. I mean, it is, yeah.
I mean, just it doesn't even have to be like the military or combat. Just anything that gets your adrenaline running
Hmm.
will just make that time seem like it's so long. It's like I must have been doing this for like 10 minutes. You look,
Yeah,
it's been like 30 seconds. You're like Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Yeah, go do
wrestling.
a dead hang. Go do a
Yeah,
dead hang on a pull up bar, and I guarantee you 30 seconds will feel like an eternity.
yeah,
Right?
like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not so much like that in fencing, but like wrestling, man, like those 2 minute periods were a long ass time when you're like,
And it's
Fen-
massively exhausting.
yeah,
fencing
yeah,
fencing action stops constantly.
yeah,
There's breaks.
exactly.
There's constant. I mean, you're wait, well, all right. So as people start getting good, the from the time that the ref says "allez" to the stop is really damn quick.
Hmm.
It's less than 6 seconds most of the time. It's only a few. Um, I guess
Yeah, the
it depends on how long they want to stare at each other first.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the exchanges are like really quick, like staccato type bursts, and then then you stop, and then yeah, and then it goes back to that. But yeah, wrestling, I mean, that is like That's like a 2-minute long continuous gut check. I mean, that is, yeah. I mean, unless you're really good and you know how to like leverage and make the other person do all the work, um, yeah, that is just brutal. And I have
All
never
right,
boxed, but I'm pretty sure boxing is probably pretty similar.
Are you guys playing
probably.
tonight?
Yep. Go
We
up
are.
here. I'm
Yeah,
ready.
we should play. Yeah.
I mean, there's not like there's anybody else in the server, Dave.
Dave already left.
I know. I saw him jump, but like he's the only one that left. Maybe he'll get the point. It don't matter.
We can play in general, or we can go play in D&D. And if you guys want to listen, and you can come join us. If you guys don't want to listen, we can go over to
Oh,
D&D.
I was
And
I was gonna go with you wherever you went, anyways. I'm just finishing up some homework due tomorrow.
well, we'll jump up to the D&D voice. And if you want to listen in, come and join us there. Open invitation to you too, Jason.
Look at that, you're a trendsetter.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, well, well.
I
David
was
was
just
doing
moving.
voice before it was cool.
All I
I
see
was
is
just moving
assholes and
up here.
elbows coming in this channel here, right?
Yeah, I was just moving up here to give the other people who are playing another game their channel back.
Yeah, they want to listen in.
All right,
Does
fair
somebody
enough.
want to share their screen, or are we streaming tonight?
I'm streaming right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, when streaming?
We're doing D&D talk.
Cool
All
too.
right.
Yeah.
I'd be interested in that, a podcast
Yes.
about D&D.
Yeah. Yeah, I would totally be. I mean, we maybe could just like get together and do like D&D talk. Yeah, that would be fun.
There's a lot of
Uh,
people that do type of like news and just talk sessions with people on their channel for like actual Twitch in
oh
front of
yeah.
like 20,000 people before they go into their content. It's not unusual.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just spent some time just bullshitting about the rules, right?
Yeah, or
Yep.
Various
talking.
things and topics, new things, what's new.
Yeah, I mean
Like I
talking about.
remember one time we talked Vox Machina before the session
Right.
when
Right.
Oh
Vox
yeah.
Machina first released.
Yeah, and that was really good. I thought. I mean,
Yeah, I
I'm
love it. I can't
Terrible.
wait
waiting
I
till
though.
season
still
2.
haven't seen it. I still haven't seen it.
okay, all right. Since we're talking
It's
about
funny in the
Vox
commercials.
Machina, who has seen any of the Rings of Power?
I haven't seen that yet either.
No.
No. So I watched like 10 minutes but fell asleep, so doesn't really count.
That's the new Lord of the Rings show that's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
The only
so
thing I
I.
the only thing I've heard about it is it's garbage.
Oh my God, it is so fucking good. I thought it was. Yeah, I
The
saw the.
biggest problem I hear about it
I
is that it is not to content.
is what not what?
It is not to the source material.
Oh my God, have you ever read the Silmarillion? It's like reading the
I've read
freaking
part of it.
Bible. It's like so in order to like turn the Silmarillion into a story, you're gonna have to like interpret it. You know, you're gonna have to drill down to the characters and think about what they might have gone through. Basically, what Tolkien did was write like a freaking outline in highfalutin language of all the stuff that happened in history. He didn't really tell a story like from the point of view of the characters. Um, yeah, so
I think the biggest thing I heard about it, why it was one of the characters is just way off, is Galadriel, who supposedly is a pacifist of the White Council, but yet they put her in armor and in weapons on the front lines of war.
Galadriel was not a pacifist. She got to that point in the Lord of the Rings because she realized that there was no way to directly confront Sauron
I don't know.
with
I'm
with
not that big.
military power.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not a
no,
big enough book nerd to have the want to try to read J.R.R. Tolkien
yeah,
because it is very long.
yeah,
I tried to read a small book by him called The Tree and Leaf, and I
hmm
found that there are words in that little small book that the dictionary doesn't know.
yeah. Well, my general sense from people who claim to be like Tolkien nerds is that they really don't know what they're talking about. I'm sorry to say. It's just but Galadriel, so like the elves in Middle Earth knew that they were going to have to fight Morgoth at first. In fact, they left Valinor because Morgoth betrayed the Undying Lands by inciting Ungoliant to destroy the trees of light, trees of night and day, and so basically they pursued Morgoth into Middle Earth to try and enact revenge for this original like terrible crime against them. Some of the elves stayed in the Undying Lands, but the ones that went to Middle Earth knew they were there to fight. And those that stayed there, even after Morgoth was defeated, knew that his shadow had passed on to his servants, which included Sauron, but was not limited to them. So the elves that stayed in Middle Earth also knew that they would probably end up having to fight, especially at the end of the Second Age and the beginning of the Third Age when the Rings of Power happened. Now, of course, it is certainly an interpretation to say that Galadriel was some, like knight who, you know, like actively sought battle, but there's really nothing about Galadriel in the Silmarillion except for a few very vague mentions. And one of the mentions is that, I mean, of course, she was the daughter of, um, she was the daughter of, I believe, Fenwi, which was one of the first elves. So she was basically one of the first elves, and she lived in the light of the two trees of Valinor, and then came to Middle Earth with the elves, and so experienced the whole war against Morgoth, uh, the whole war against the rise of the orcs and the dragons, and then after that the whole war against Sauron at the end of the Second Age in after Sauron forged the Rings of Power, of which she had one. So she was one of the three who ended up with three elven lords who ended up with the Rings of Power. Galadriel, Elrond, and Celebrimbor, who later gave his ring to Gandalf. And so they were major players in the war, in the first War of the Ring. It doesn't really say exactly what Galadriel did. Um, the only thing that Tolkien really focused on was the battle at Dagorlad on the plains of Mordor, when Isildur and Gilgalad basically fought with Sauron and cut the ring from his finger. Um, so there's this huge gap. There's this huge like open space of just nothing. Galadriel's here, Galadriel's there, Galadriel has a ring of power, but it doesn't really say what role she played in the first War of the Ring. So honestly, anyone could step in and tell that story in a different way. And I think Tolkien intended for people to go there and try and tell those stories. He always talked about how he wanted, his work to illuminate many other lights, and meaning that to cause other works to come as a result of that. So these purists who are saying, oh, it's not real Galadriel because it's not like the Galadriel in the Lord of the Rings, they're totally missing the point. There was a reason why there was a wide open space there. And as far as I'm concerned, they have really told a great story. And I don't think anyone can say whether or not Tolkien would approve. But I do. I think it's great.
It's
This
free
is where
on
I really want to
Amazon,
watch
so
it.
why not? I mean,
Yeah. Maybe not tonight because getting
well,
ready to
yeah,
play some D&D.
if you guys ever
But
get around to it, yeah,
and there's no game tomorrow, so maybe I'll watch it tomorrow night.
that makes me sad.
There could be a game tomorrow. I've got Monday off.
Yeah.
But for now, let's get back to our encounter here in the return back to the Caves of Hunger, going after the the goddess of ice and winter, going after Auril, who is currently turning the cultist that Avarice brought with her into more of these cold light walkers. You've already killed 10 of them that she had converted before you guys got to her. And then more of Auril's minions and have come against you that you have taken down. A couple of winter wolves and a remoraz.
There's
So you've
more
already
on
rolled
the
for.
way. I'm
Uh,
sorry.
All right, are we dead yet?
not yet. You're not.
No. Okay.
So I've already rolled for Avarice. So Avarice moves forward a little bit, hurls a firebolt at the winter wolf. Didn't get very good aim there. It is in that tight hallway. She hits the wall and moves up to here. So that is Avarice's turn, and brings us to Aramaeus.
Give myself 30 points of lay on hands.
Boom. Did you really get that hurt? Wow.
I was taking that damage every time I hit him, and I hit him a lot.
That's true. The Remoraz are hot.
And that'll end it for me.
Okay. The two dark elves that came with the wizard who's now invisible. They're gonna run the fuck away. Cause fuck this.
Aw, come on. You're not going to play with that Winter Wolf?
Ah, no, they're running. And it is Malachi's turn.
Well, there is no um no targets.
There's a winter wolf.
I can't see it. At
No.
least I don't think I can see it. I shall check.
I mean, you
I
probably
think you're the one that
still,
put it there.
you did put it there,
Mm,
and you probably do still know it's there because it's not like hiding.
well, if it comes out this way and doesn't chase them, then I will engage it. But I wanted to chase them because they're assholes. Okay. My options are all right. What do I have on me? I'm invisible, and I think I have Blade Song on. There's not really anything for me to do, so I will hold my action, I guess. I'll hold my
Okay.
action for a firebolt.
If the winter wolf comes back this way.
Anything, whatever comes, in for whichever direction.
Okay. Val's gonna take a cue from you and do the same, but not with a firebolt. She doesn't know that spell. She's got chill touch. So she prepares, readies that, and that brings us to Rum Ration.
Rum Ration will ready an action to smash something that comes close to him. And that'll be it for Rum Ration.
All right, Yilsebek. He's gonna take off after his companions. He's invisible, so he has an easy time of that. And then that brings us to Cold Light Walkers. All Cold Light Walkers in the area have been slain.
I think
So
they're all
Gleed.
dead.
Glee will ready an action to cast a spell at an enemy that she sees. If one does appear.
Wilhelm.
I will do the same. Already in action to blast something with a laser rifle.
Okay. The Winter Wolf, not wanting to squeeze into there, comes back up to here for a moment, moving 15 feet, stops right here, glancing out at you guys.
All right.
Are
I guess
we
that,
unloading on the Winter Wolf?
yeah, I think so.
Okay.
17 to hit
17 hits the Winter Wolf.
for 12.
All right. Another one coming at you. Did it roll? Oh, there we go. 26
That's another hit.
for 17.
That was gonna. That kills it.
Okay. Boom, boom.
Uh,
Didn't even get to Wilhelm's big guns.
Now Winter Wolf goes down. Hawthorne is still hiding in her tree. We're back to the top of the round and currently no threats. You guys are going to get a reprieve here as there is nothing else coming right now. So, how do you guys want to proceed?
I guess Auril is gathering her forces. I wonder if she's going to come this way or try something else.
I can always do pass without trace and we can try to sneak up on her.
True, we could.
If we
We,
know which direction she is, do we even know?
no, she's come from all the directions.
well,
Or
she originally
force.
came from the top direction until the spike growth was there, and then that's when they started coming from all the other directions.
And that's because remember, this is a slide, but this was
Yeah.
where they started coming from as well after.
But
You
there were
guys
also
don't
White
know what's
Walkers
down
coming
that way.
down from the bottom.
Yeah, so apparently all these, I can't remember the map, but apparently all these lead to someplace similar. I guess we could take the top one, assuming that's maybe the more direct route, unless they've repositioned.
Do we hear anything from any of the caves in particular?
I think this is the best place to hold.
Can you not get up there, Zelda?
It is a good
Go
place
on.
to hold. I mean, if we push on, we will be taking a risk, but if we sit here, I guess the risk is they
Try to surround us.
go around us or try and circumvent us or something like that. I mean, this is a strong
Well,
position.
we do know that the only way into the city is through us at this point.
That we know of, yeah.
Yeah, well, that we know of. I don't, and we've been all the way around the pretty much the edge of the city for the most part, and we didn't see any other huge tunnels as far as I know.
Nope, you didn't see any other ways in. Avarice is going to point out there are 10 more of my cultists back in here. That means that she's going to make 10 more of these walkers if we wait.
Ah, so you think those 10 that do you think she hasn't already made those 10 though? I mean, how do we know?
We don't. How long does it take to make a walker?
I,
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe as long as it takes me to drink a freaking keg, whatever. I mean,
Army by this time then.
I guess we could hope. You know what? I don't. I kind of like the maybe pass without trace idea. If we scout and see that she doesn't have a lot of cold light walkers, maybe then we get the jump on her.
I
All
can
right,
do that.
I just say I shall return. I'm gonna take my four rounds of invisibility that I have left and peek around this upper corner up here.
Okay, so dropping the uh, spike growth.
The spike growth's already been dropped for something else.
Yeah.
That's right.
Maybe don't go alone. Let's see. Well,
Or
Helm,
I'll
you
just
good?
send Mazikeen. Mazikine's not doing nothing. I'll send Mazikeen over there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Send the familiar.
Yeah, I send Mazikeen. I mean, she is a fiendish owl, so she flies quietly.
I like that.
Oh, actually, she's a cat right now.
Yeah, didn't she die once already? Not again.
She's actually a cat right now because she was a cat when she was following the cultist.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, send Mazikeen. That sounds like a good idea.
Be really stealthy.
Are people going with Mazikeen? Is Mazikeen just
Mm,
going
Oh,
100 feet and reporting back?
I'm moving up so I can stay within range. but I've got 4 rounds of being invisible still. So
Okay. So Mazikeen reaches the wall where the walker, I mean not the walker, the the thing in the wall, the ice wall.
hmm
Mazikeen gets past that point, having reported that there are none of these cold light walkers or other minions of Auril that she has encountered so far.
all right, and then at that point just bring her back
Maybe send her
and
up
then
this way,
up
or
this way, up this way where the other White Walkers came out of.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm not on the same map as you guys. So when you say
South
this
where
way,
the Drow and the other White Walkers came from.
gotcha. The way you guys hadn't, one of the ways you hadn't been. Let me see. That is this map.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure I'm no longer invisible at this point, so I'm gonna go ahead and take
Now
these
you
markers
wouldn't be.
off.
Yep. All right. So Mazikeen's gonna report back to you that she finds a structure in here, maybe part of a tower or something that you see. It looks like the Dark Elves had set up back in here,
hmm
and but she had to squeeze through, um, this part of this tower, and there was another passageway, but she squeezed through the tower to find where the Dark Elves had been.
Okay. Did,
And then she would get still, let's see if you get a little closer there. She could tell you that she finds the bottom of an ice slide and sees where that passage that she had walked past reconnects back to this other cavern.
up over here somewhere. Said she found an ice slide. Is it the same ice slide that's connected to us, or
Sh- Well, she's at the bottom of an ice slide, and that's the bottom
okay?
of an ice slide, so it might be a different. It should be a different slide.
Yeah, I mean, she can always come back and tell me what she's seen because I'm
No,
not going to go outside of visual range of my people here.
right. So that's what she could tell you about the South Passage. That there's the Dark Elves had there's like a fallen tower that the Dark Elves were staying in, and there's like a just this tunnel melted through the ice. It's a Remoraz tunnel is what it is.
Yeah.
That's melted through the ice, and because of the heat from the Remoraz, it's this like slick slide.
Yeah.
Um, yeah,
All right. Well, we'll check up the slide then. That's right here in this room. And if we got enough time, I'm gonna check all the passages. Let her fly off, so far, and see what she can see, and then come back and let me know.
no flying. She's a cat.
Oh, that's right. She's usually an owl. I'm sorry.
No worries. I gotta flip back to the Caves of Hunger for a moment here and see, because the slides are,
Oh, she probably not. I don't know if she make it up the slide if they're like super slick.
they're pretty slick.
Yeah,
I
she's a
mean, so there's
cat.
always this. There's also this tunnel up here.
That is a couple of it's some caverns, um, but
So
it
dead
doesn't go
ends.
anywhere. Yeah, it's dead end.
Gotcha.
Here's the outpost, the Remoraz tunnel. Somewhere in here, it's got to tell me what the DC was to climb the tunnel. I wonder if it's the beginning because
Cat.
there's so many.
Yeah, cat can climb pretty well. I mean, in real life, I said cats can climb pretty well in real life.
I can also send her up to the north because there is a way to get around to the top of that ice tunnel because the winter wolves did it.
A character needs crampons or climbing gear to ascend one of these slippery passages. It does not assign a DC. So if you have the gear, it kind of just assumes that you can eventually do it without a check.
I have a magical cat.
You have a magical cat. What does the cat have a climb speed?
Um. Oh man, I don't know. Let me see.
Real life cat can climb a tree pretty well, and probably ice too, because they've got claws. But I don't know what D&D did with the cat.
Built-in crampons.
Yeah, I
Yeah, kind
mean,
of, huh?
I know Crow could climb a nice slide for sure. Isn't that right, Crow? Yeah, that's right.
They do have a climb speed. All right, cool. Yeah, I will go with that then. Your cat can
All
climb
right.
up the ice slide. Um, so with a bit of caution, and can get up there. All right, so oh, this is going to be a question of distance then.
All right. Well, I shall move over here by Arameus while Mazikeen goes up into the
All
slide.
right. Mazakine is still within range of your telepathy with her when she reaches the top of the slide. So it's just shy of 80 of 100 feet to get up to here. It's
Okay.
because this could be important. Let me make sure I get this accurate. Six, 7, 8. Including going vertical, it's only about 60 feet to the top of the slide.
Okay.
So not that far, really. At the
Joy.
top of the slide, Mazakine sees a um, two of these walkers, those cold light walkers, that the converted cultist. Uh, there is a skeletal frost giant creature in here. You guys have seen those before, and a humanoid that well, Mazakine had seen Auril before, so it's Auril is in this chamber. And it looks like she has, because she's got one of these cold light walkers like knelt down before her. Um, and it's like she just created this one.
All right. So now I have a question. How far from the top of the tunnel, from the type of ice slide, is Oral and her group of people?
So this is within the chamber that and Mazakine has made it like towards the top of the ice slide here,
Hmm.
and she is like 25 feet from Oral when she reaches the slide.
So
But
what you're
Oral's busy making this cold light walker, and the giant is not all that perceptive.
so what you're saying is that if I throw a fireball up this ice slide, I can hit them all.
Um, that'd be you can't just hurl it up because it's not like it's at just a 45-degree angle. It drops down at a 90-degree angle for a short distance and then slides down.
Okay, gotcha. All right, let me see what I got here.
I mean, we
Um,
could go up the slide. I could at least send two on um oh god.
I informed the people down here that I found them. They're up there.
Is there another way into that chamber?
There were
Um,
other caverns or other openings. There's other ways into here. But you guys,
Let's see here.
Mazikeen would tell you that this is a place inside the this glacier that you guys did not go to before.
Yes. Can she see any other entrances? In fact,
Uh,
I'm going to use the ability. I'm gonna use the so I can see through her eyes and such.
so there's a passageway to the north that enters this cavern where Oral is, and there's a passage off on a narrow passage, one that's only about 5 feet wide, that's over to the east. So there's two ways into this cavern that Mazikeen can see.
Uh, Making an educated guess with my intelligent mind. What would be the most likely place if we were to go up north through this tunnel where we first seen the winter wolves?
Going back up towards
Yep.
the Watcher,
Yeah, I guess.
the thing in the wall.
Yeah,
There was no.
because that's where we first seen the winter wolves, and then all of a sudden they come sliding down the slide.
Yeah, the thing in the
There,
wall presents other challenges, though. We might not want to go that way.
Yeah.
there was a place you guys had come to where there was a hole in the ground, not too far from the entrance, and that
Oh,
hole in the
okay.
ground was the top of an ice slide. But that's back at the like the where you fought the vampire kobolds
Yeah.
up in there. I think you guys went this way, did you? Oh, you came down here. That's right. Yeah. So, and then there was chamber where you came across like a group of ice methods, and there was a
Yep.
fallen tower, and there was another hole in the ice there that led to another ice slide. So you
Oh,
came across the two ice slides up top, um, like just big holes in the ground that drop down lower.
Yeah.
but we don't know that they intersect with this chamber.
You do not. You know of you know where there's two that end, right? There's one that ends over where the drow were, and there's one that ends right here where you guys are now. But that doesn't mean that those are the same as the two that you saw the beginnings to. Especially since Mazikeen said that Oral is in a chamber that you guys hadn't been in before.
Yeah, it sounds like we only
Yeah.
know one direct route, and if we start like exploring, that's going to take us time, which is going to give her more time to make those cold light walkers. I mean, I can send two on Aethelhorn. Do we have any other ways to fly or teleport or climb?
Just a fly spell.
Let's see if I have Dimension Door.
I mean, I have a grappling hook, but that might be noisy. Unless someone
Yeah,
wants to just go find a place to secure it. Or if Aethelhorn wants to hold it, drag us up.
All right, let's see here. I have
But you
I
said there was
mean,
a 90-foot drop at the top of the slide?
It's not 90 feet down. It's a straight drop, is what I
Straight drop.
it's 90 degrees.
How far is
All
the drop?
right, spells.
only 20 feet, but it because of the angle, you can't just hurl a fireball up to where Oral is. You'd hit the solid wall down here instead. You have to get to that point and then throw a fireball straight up.
All right, how many people do we need to go up?
I just think we should get as many people up to the top as possible.
So
And
we
for
said we can do
those,
two on Aethelhorn, and I can do three with the fly spell using a fifth level slot.
Avarice
okay,
also knows fly.
well, there we go. That should be enough for all of us then, if Avarice is willing to upcast.
So one, two.
I might not be able to get rum ration, but that's okay. I can leave rum ration, or rum ration can try and climb. We could set a
Yeah.
grappling hook for him. That might be fun.
Avarice already used one of her 5th level spells. So,
If
what is she
average
thinking?
uses a fourth and I use a fourth, we should be able to get everybody. Because if Irenaeus and Gleed go up on Aethelhorn, myself and Wilhelm, or myself and Vel, because she's not going to help Vel,
Yeah, Avarice isn't
and
casting
then
her fly Vel.
then Avarice and Wilhelm, or if a 5th level spell, we can also get one 5th level spell, one 4th level spell. We'll get everybody.
Avarice will commit to using one of her 4th level spell slots for fly.
All right.
We still want pass for that trace? Or are we just gonna fly up to the bottom of the thing and then
We're just gonna
fireball and then
fly up there
pop,
like
pop out?
fighter jets and then just attack full
Yeah,
force.
I think we're gonna fly
Okay.
up like fire jets and unload. They
Close air
probably
support.
won't hear us flying unless we are loud talkers. Some of us are, mainly me.
All right, so I will spend the 5th level spell slot for a fly on 3 people, which means we can bring run ration.
Oh, thank you. Awesome.
Kingsport's the only one that gets to stay down here.
A flying rum
Kingsport, like,
ration.
it's probably better I stay down here.
Right, right.
All right, I'm gonna make an elixir of boldness, and right before we pop out, I'm gonna drink it.
I have one of your potions. I should drink it too. I think I do.
Alright. Who's Avarice casting her fly spell on? Is she casting it on Wilhelm? Or is she
I
casting
that
on Aramaeus?
Anybody but myself and Gleed. Aramace is going up on Aethelhorn, so run ration or Wilhelm.
She'll cast it on Wilhelm.
Okay, then I'll get rum ration and Velmini and myself.
Glee drinks a toast to Wilhelm.
Nice. So you roll a d4. Did I tell you how it works?
Oh, you roll a d4. Oh, okay. I
You
didn't know
roll a
that.
d4, and it's a static bless, basically. Whatever you
Oh,
roll for that, you get it for a minute.
nice. Holy shit. Okay.
Nice.
Wow.
I I like this. Glee's like, I'm buzzing. Yeah,
Sweet.
let's go do this.
All right, so are we re-rolling initiative or are we going with what we had?
I already cleared the initiative.
All right.
So I am moving some enemies away and saying you must gather your party before venturing forward.
Okay.
I just dropped Oral right on. There we go.
Boop.
And there's Vel.
All right, so I'm going to ready an action when I get up there.
You can't actually.
Damn it.
Yeah, you can't do a ready action.
I tried. All right. I
Yeah,
tried.
it was worth asking. All right. Go.
How many blade songs do you get?
As many as your proficiency modifier, so you should have 4,
Two
I
more
think.
left.
Yeah.
I have 3. And I used 1 already. So can I do that before I go up? Just in case I decide to get in just in case I get into melee?
You
It's a
can
bonus
blade song.
action. Yeah. I would like to do it before I go up, just in case I need another bonus action.
Before you fireball. Or are we not?
Well, I think we're rolling initiative at this point.
Okay.
All right,
All right.
initiative.
Before we roll initiative, what I need to know before I switch you guys over to the other map here is the order because you can't all just fit in the tunnel. So who is first, and what order are we flying up the tunnel?
Horn first.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we need to let the dragon go first. That way she doesn't run us over when she comes up after us.
That makes
Dragon
sense.
and
So we've got
Arameus.
Aethelhorn. Yeah, that also makes sense. We've
So
got
it's Arameus
Arameus
and
and
Gleed.
Gleed on Aethelhorn. Okay, who's behind them?
Me. How many can go up at a time?
You can fit two side by side.
I'll go up with Maokai, but I'll probably once I see where they're all concentrated, I'll move further away.
Okay. Let's see.
You're
So
probably better at a third wave. Um, we could also go up with Rum Ration. We could actually ride on Rum Ration and get another 3 people up there.
That's
Did we
true.
ride on Rum Ration?
You probably at least one person could. I mean, he is a large
Yeah.
creature. He could just like kind of Superman it, and you could ride on his back.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'll use them for partial cover.
Yeah.
okay.
Whoa.
So I'm putting Wilhelm on Rum Ration, and
Yep.
I've got Vel then beside Maokai and Avarice right behind Maokai. We've got Wilhelm on Rum Ration. Mazikeen is
Alright.
a cat, so I've got Mazikeen. And
Mazikeen's already up there.
all right, so Mazikeen is clinging to the wall,
Yes.
trying to stay low, and Harple is going to keep Kingsport company
Okay.
because Harple's an owl, and
Alright, so maybe I got this wrong, but it's Aethelhorn, myself and Avarice, then Rum Ration and Wilhelm, and then Bellany at the end.
no, Vel is right beside you,
Okay.
and Avarice is like directly behind you.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, so that's the order in which you guys are flying up the tunnel. So why don't I switch the map now, and you guys are in the lower right-hand corner of the map.
Oh, we all fall into a hole.
Mhm.
Well, you're flying up that hole.
Oh, good, good, good. All
Oh,
right,
great. This
so
is gonna be fun.
I guess our initiative is in the order we come up.
Oh, wow, we
Nope.
really are.
We should roll initiative just as you guys hit the hole there.
All
Um,
right.
and I should probably let me see. Would Oral hear you guys flying up the tunnel?
She probably wouldn't if I did pass that trace.
I mean, we can live or die on it on a stealth check with Pass Without a Trace. I mean,
Yeah,
Are you
pass
guys
without
gonna
trace sounds
cast?
good. Yeah, I mean, if we're going to
yeah.
be making
Okay.
Yeah,
noise while flying, let's go
I'll
ahead
do
and
it.
do it.
All right. So, with
Everyone gets plus
then
10.
then it's gonna be a stealth check to see if Oral can hear you guys. Um, it's really gonna be up to Oral because I don't think that the rest of them will matter. But if Oral hears you, then you won't be able to surprise her.
So Gleed is 24. Let's do Aethelhorn.
Okay, let's get everybody in initiative.
Oh, yeah. Let me do that too.
So I have a 35.
For that 16 tie, I have a 16 dexterity. Arameus.
New Aethelhorn is a 13. Ration. This is stealth. I don't know how he's like loud flying, but I guess he's gears grinding. I don't know.
He bumps against the wall.
Well, Rum Ration is a 17. Yeah,
Yeah,
bumps.
I could see that bumping against the wall. I mean, it's wide, but it's not that wide, and maybe the width changes at certain points.
And I'll
How often has
roll.
he flown, really?
That's true. Never. Yeah.
All right.
And I guess I should roll Rum Nash's initiative.
We'll only really chastise him if he drops the beer.
Never. He never drops the beer. He has much experience holding on to the rum.
Oh man.
Everest rolled an amazing 29 on her stealth check
Oh, good.
with the plus 10 on there.
Yep.
Yeah. And what about you, Vel?
Rum Ration is a 5 on the initiative.
So you
Vel's
do
got
know how to shut your mouth. That's amazing.
Vel has a 20. And I need to roll initiative for Avarice and Vel. So let's go. Vel has a 19, and Avarice, I need to add 2 more to that. Avarice has an 11.
What? Someone knows how to shut their mouth?
Avarice, apparently.
Oh.
I mean, she did get a 29 on her stealth check, so that's quiet.
Oh, yeah. No. Gleed actually did well on her stealth check. She must not have been talking too much.
Okay, so let's go over those stealth checks. How did Arameus do?
19. Can you hear me?
I hear you
Yeah.
now. All right, so
Okay,
we
yeah.
got a 19 from Arameus. What about Gleed?
24.
Okay. What about Aethelhorn?
That was a 13.
Okay. What was Malachi's stealth check?
17.
I said that Vel had a 20.
20.
All right. Avarice had a 29. What did Wilhelm have?
35.
35. And what was uh rum rations?
A 17.
17. Okay. You guys had 6 failures.
Holy shit. I guess Oral is very perceptive.
Incredibly perceptive. She has a passive of 26.
Mm.
Damn.
Well, Jesus.
Oral
Jeez.
That's fine.
sense Oral senses the disturbance in the air as you guys are flying up the tunnel and knows you're coming. But I'm gonna say that Oral does not have an opportunity with relative to fly speeds and her awareness to alert her minions. So you'll have surprise on the minions, but not on Oral herself.
That sounds fair.
But Oral wasn't fast enough to get the initiative. She comes in at a 9 behind everybody in your party.
Nice.
I think Rum Ration was a 5. Yeah, Rum Ration's a
Uh,
5. I just didn't add Rum Ration to the order. I don't have like an initiative macro for him.
there we go. Am I missing anybody, any players from the initiative? I thought I got everybody. Everybody's in there. Ermaeus, Gleed, Wilhelm, Malachi, Avarice, Vel, and Rum Ration. And Aethelhorn is on your turn.
That's the way we've been doing it. If you want me to roll
Yeah.
Aethelhorn separately, I can.
Nope, Aethelhorn should just stay on your turn. And okay, so we're good on that. And let's see, let's add in a walker. We roll initiative for the walkers, even though they are not, even though they're surprised. And we put the frost giant. What else do we see? The winter wolf. And the remoraz. And that's all that you guys can see right now.
What is that?
Okay,
Oh, that's Oral. Is that Oral?
that's Oral.
Jesus.
Okay, so wow, Vel is first.
Okay, best of luck. Magic missile. Actually, I think she's out of magic missiles.
She, she is. She is out of magic missiles.
Attacking the darkness. Oh, there's a coal light walker there too. Damn.
What the fuck level am I? How am I level 11 with no fucking attuned items?
Magic items were very,
Rare.
um, yeah,
Yeah.
very rare in in this campaign.
My
Fair
only
enough.
magic item is rum ration. It's-
I don't. I mean, I don't have a magic item.
Okay. Vel flies up over to this corner and up into the air a little bit as she comes into the room. 10, 15, 20, 20, 30 feet to Oral. And she is going to, knowing you guys are coming up right behind her, immediately try and put the hurt on Oral, casting Blight.
nice.
Hey, if you're gonna pull out the big guns, might as well be against the big bad, right?
Oral, Vel's like, we're fighting a god. It's about time I use something more than a first level spell or a magic missile from my wand.
Right.
And she's hoping that necrotic damage works on Oral.
I know what I
Yeah.
should do. Yeah, having such a gap, I forget my spells.
Right.
Yeah, we did have a bit of a gap here. All right, let's see. So 8 die 8 necrotic damage, and I need a saving throw.
Do I even have a macro for that?
Can Oral do anything to stop that? What she got under her reactions? Nope. Okay. So I need a con save from Oral. Ow. Oral like botches the con save and takes 37 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
I don't think she wants to take 37. That might be worth using one of these legendary resistances for. Hard start there, Oral. All right, so she's going to use one of her legendary resistances to cut that damage in half. Um, okay, and that's it for Vel. And now Oral is going to use her first of her legendary actions. She wasn't fast enough to get out of the way of that, but she is fast enough to teleport.
Huh.
So she teleports to there with her first legendary action. Maokai.
All right. So being Mazikeen is up here. She's like, she moved over there. I'm gonna see if I can how many things I can hit, including Aro with a fourth level fireball.
Okay, you do need to fly up and out of the tunnel.
That's fine. Mm, it's right up over here for now. We'll do.
Do you
This
want me to throw
button.
a fireball template down for you?
Hold
You
on,
got
I
it.
got it. I got it. I got it.
Okay.
Gotta learn how to do this on my own.
Hmm.
Be a big kid. I
Boom
think that's all I can hit.
shakalaka. Boom.
Well, let's see. if I can I help? Nope, I can't get nothing up there. So that looks good to me. We hit all those people with a fireball of level 4. Mhm. Hopefully, it's some good numbers.
42
42.
fire is pretty solid.
Not bad, not bad.
Nice. Nice shot.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and roll a deck save for Auril first. Oh, Auril has magic resistance. I actually owe her a second con save against Blight. So she actually would have passed, so she still has a legendary resistance.
Damn it.
Sorry. All right, now for the fireball. She's got a 12 or a 20.
God damn it. She uses the 12.
She gets advantage, so she gets a 20.
That's fine. Reaction silvery barb so she can make it again.
Okay. The silvery barbs is you tell me to re-roll, right? It doesn't.
You make the roll and use the lowest.
Okay, so she re-rolls between the 20 and a 19.
Damn it. Why? All right. That's fine. She takes half. That's still 21.
Yep, still 21 damage.
And being I know Aramaeus is coming up, I'm going to give Aramaeus the advantage from the silvery barbs.
All right, let's see how the Frost Giant did. Frost Giant rolls a
Ooh.
0 on his deck save. Did 42 fire damage.
Too bad he's not vulnerable.
Yeah, right?
I got to mark off that first level.
And the Cold Light Walker needs to make his deck save. He rolls an 8.
He also takes 42 damage.
Yeah, 42 to Cold Light Walker, too.
I don't want to be in fireball formation, so I'm going to finish my move out to heal. Attack. Can't cast another spell. Features and traits. All right, and there is now a small bit of flame flying around me because I cast a spell that uses fire. All right, I am done.
Oral's going to teleport another 30 feet.
That is not a spell, I'm guessing.
No, it's one of her legendary reactions. And it is Aramaeus' turn.
8 feet to dismount. Another 20 feet to get to here.
Mhm.
Cast see a fireball template.
Back to Batman.
It's a necklace, right?
Yeah,
Just
the
throw the whole
necklace.
necklace at her. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoop, you grabbed the Frost Giant.
Oh, that's weird. How did you get the? There you go.
I think you can get all three of them.
Mm-hmm.
I will be dropping my fireball there. The DC is 15 for 19 damage.
Okay. Let's start with Auril first. Auril fails.
Hmm.
She's not going to use legendary resistance on just 19 damage. Frost Giant fails, and the other Frost Giant succeeds.
Spellcaster now.
All right.
And that'll be it for Arameus.
That was pretty unexpected.
Well, I switched it up.
You still have advantage on your next attack within the next minute.
I know. I even marked. I got that little yellow dot to remind me.
Gotcha.
But that's it for me.
What's Auril going to do now?
Not teleport, because every time she teleports, she gets a fireball to the face.
Yeah, that hasn't been going well for her. And she can't. Don't know that she can teleport. She can get to there. She'll do that.
She in the giant space? Oh, there we go. I
Yeah,
see
she's
it.
in space. So she teleports under that giant. And it is Gleed's turn.
Okay. Gleed is gonna fly. Let me grab Aethelhorn and Gleed here. I got both. I don't. Sorry, I'm zoomed way out. There's a lot of dudes on top of everybody. Okay, I think I got everybody. Okay, so Gleed is gonna fly out to here. Hmm.
You don't have a flight spell. You were using Aethelhorn.
Yeah, I'm flying on Aethelhorn.
Yeah.
So Glee will fly out to there on Aethelhorn, and Glee is going to cast Chain Lightning on Auril.
Ooh.
Glee is going to use a sorcery point to turn that into fire. Let's see how that roll went.
Yikes.
That was a good roll. Okay. So 62 fire damage to Gleed, and then she's going to have a bolt leap to this Frost Giant and that Winter Wolf. I can't get this guy's just out of range. So Auril, that Frost Giant, and yeah, I think it looks like it's 35 away. Yep.
Yeah.
And the Winter Wolf.
Okay, so let's start with Auril's dex save. She's got a 19.
Yep, that's a save.
Okay, so she'll take 31. The Frost Giant standing over her gets a 13, so he's going to take 62. That's Giant 2. That hurts.
And then the Winter
The
Wolf.
Winter Wolf. Mhm. Let's see. Winter Wolf has a +1. The Winter Wolf has an 8.
62 fire damage.
Yeah, Winter Wolf is now fucked up. Oh no, he's the one that took damage from the spikes, from the earth spikes, and then ran away. So 62 damage kills him.
Nice. All right, and then Gleed is going to have Aethelhorn turn on this Cold Light Walker. Aethelhorn is going to breathe on that Cold Light Walker as a bonus
Mhm.
action. So let's see, where's the Dragon Breath? Here we go. So 9 or 4 fire damage.
Dex save.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. Cold Light Walkers have +0. Fail. So you said 9 damage to the walker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then Aethelhorn's going to lash out with her claws. With 2 attacks. So 18 for 14 slashing damage and 23 for 11.
All right. 2 hits, 25 damage.
All right, and that is it for Gleed and Aethelhorn.
Wilhelm.
All right. So flight has a speed of 60, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we're gonna go 15 to the base, and then 20 up, so 35. Go 40 to right there. And I see her. So let's go ahead and take a couple shots. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, how far is she? Can I do? "90 feet," I think, is it? What? Oh, I can't do 100 mark. Okay. I will just go ahead and take a couple shots at her then. Actually,
Pretty
can I
much.
use my bonus action to hide before I attack to get advantage as I'm coming up?
Yeah, you were out of sight, so you could do a stealth check before trying to come
So
up there.
28.
Why 28?
Oh, well, I'm still. Oh no, I lost concent. Oh no, I'm still concentrating on past that space. I didn't get. Yeah,
I see 26.
I have advantage. I have
Um,
the cloak of the dwarf or the drow cloak that we got. That's a basically cloak of
yes.
elven kind.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I'm going to take a shot with no hunter's mark, but I got Colossus Slayer 'cause she's been hurt, and no sneak attack because no one's near her. Okay. First shot is going to be a 22
22 is a hit.
for 26 radiant damage.
26 radiant. All right, your laser rifle there, you blast her right in the chest, and her body then melts away, turning into a big pile of slush.
Yes. I'm sorry, Boon Giver. Never liked you anyway, though. I'm gonna take a shot at the Cold Light Walker 02 here. And this one I get sneak attack on, but no Colossus Slayer.
It's been hurt.
I only get once
Once
around.
around. Gotcha.
22 to hit. And that's gonna be for 27 damage. Radiant damage.
27 radiant to the Cult Light Walker.
Yep, the one that Aethelhorn hit.
That destroys that Cold Light Walker.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so that one turns into a frozen corpse right here.
And that's it for Wilhelm. The ultimate kill stealer.
So Aural's gonna reform. Right, so the slush fades away, and Auril reforms, but no longer is she that like owlbear, medium-sized creature. Instead, standing before you now is a this giant woman made of ice who reforms right in front of Aramaeus.
Oh, perfect.
Ooh.
That means I don't have to waste a spell.
I don't think that I could. I couldn't reform in front of Wilhelm. Couldn't get that far. But I could at least go here so that I've got flanking on Aramaeus with the giant. Yeah, she doesn't know that yet about you. She's about to learn it. All right, so she's gonna try and pummel you with this icy morning star that she wields. And so she gets a 21 versus Aramaeus' armor class. Which does only 8 points of piercing damage that you'll ignore, and 11 points of cold damage to which you're resistant. And then that's going to be it for her legendary action. The giant is no longer surprised, the cold light walker is no longer surprised, and it is Avarice's turn. Avarice is going to fly up to here and doesn't want to fly into melee with a giant. So she's going to go right there. What are we thinking for 5th level spells, Avarice?
All right, I'll be right back.
Go get him, girlfriend.
Show them what that tail can do.
That's right. It's a fireball shooting tail. Or something.
Eh, She's going to cast Bigby's Hand.
Nice. Looks like a giant thing.
It does, doesn't it?
It's like a giant spectral ghostly thing. I like it.
All right, so what I miss?
Um,
Um,
Avarice summoned in a Big B's hand and
Nice.
had it just punch the frost giant,
Nice.
which does 4d8 force damage. So, 22 force damage to the giant.
brutal.
Okay, Avarice used her 5th level spell, and now she's concentrating on Big B's hand. All right, that's going to be it for Avarice. Winter Wolves are no longer surprised. It is Auril's turn.
Mm.
You guys have already destroyed her first form. Seeing how she couldn't really hurt you with her Morning Star, she's going to take a different approach to Aramaeus. Aramaeus, I need you to make a charisma save. Mm, actually, wait a second. You're a paladin. She would know that.
Well, I'm a door-to-door salesman.
Yeah. He's a big bear
He's awfully
thing.
furry to be a
Yeah.
paladin.
he's
Haven't
he's
done
a
anything paladin-y.
he's a Baradin.
I threw a fireball. I'm a wizard.
Yeah, well, you're clearly more than that. But I don't know. She gonna try and see how that plays out. She's also arrogant and knows that this would make it much easier if this worked out. And you're resistant to cold. Yeah, she's gonna try it anyway. Go ahead and make that charisma save.
I'm guessing this is also not a spell.
It is not a spell.
What is the point of counterspell at this point?
She has spells. I was gonna hit you guys with Ice Storm, and I was gonna keep trying to hit you with Ice Storm from way back where she was teleporting to, but Wilhelm shot her, and turned her into slush. So
Yes.
those could have been
Yeah.
counterspelled. It looks like you have a 16 on the charisma save.
That is a pass, and we can move on to the next thing.
I'm sorry, you say you have is that it? That's a
16.
16? All right. So she creates this gym-sized ice crystal that hovers behind her. And then Aramaeus is sucked into that crystal behind her.
Ah,
Aramaeus is removed from the battlefield as he is sucked into that crystal.
lame.
What's the inside of the crystal like?
Um, Cramped, cold.
Like Detroit?
Wow. I've not been to Detroit, so I can't really use that as a comparison.
Yeah.
You are
I mean, it's
stunned,
on Lake Michigan, and it's yeah.
and you'll get to attempt saving throws later. But for now, you are stuck inside the crystal. And let's see, anything else from Oral right now? Nope, that's gonna be it. She's got her speed. She can move. think she's gonna try this out over here. Yeah, she's gonna move to melee with Aethelhorn. And then that's gonna end her turn as she readies that mace. And that brings us to the Remoraz, who were still surprised, but are no longer, and Rumration.
Okay, let's see. Well, we got a light walker in the backfield. That is not a good deal. So Rum Ration will fly up out of this hole here. And he is going to go attack the cold light walker. Or try to. Hit him with his fists. 14.
14. That hits the walker.
All right, 10 bludgeoning damage, and then 17 for 12.
Okay, noted.
As it for Rum Ration.
All right. Enemies are no longer surprised as we come back up to Vel. I think Vel is gonna try another blight that worked fairly well the first time.
Right.
And Auril happened to move within 30 feet of her, putting her back in spell range for blight. So she'll try again. Cast another blight. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Right, and another con save from Auril. Still with magic resistance, so she's got a 28. So she's going to take half of that. That's going to be it for Vel. And Auril is going to try and hit Aethelhorn with the Icy Morning Star now.
Frosty.
20 versus Aethelhorn's armor class.
That's a hit.
That's going to deal.
Aethelhorn is resistant to cold damage.
Oh, that's good.
Let's see, just let me double check that. I'm pretty sure she's got a lot of resistances, actually. Yep. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison.
Okay, so 7 piercing and 6 cold damage
So
from
10.
the blow of her Morning Star.
Okay. Noted.
Malkai.
All right. So looking at this gem that's floating behind her, can I see Aramaeus?
Yes, you can see Aramaeus trapped inside this tiny ice crystal
Wonderful.
gemstone.
I vortex warp him out of there. I don't think he's going to fight the spell.
Technically, you cannot.
I mean, that's why I asked if I could see him.
Yeah.
I mean, if I can't, I can't. But yeah, you magically twist space around another creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. The target can choose to fail, or the target is teleported to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. Choose a space. The chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target without the target having to squeeze.
You can't target him.
Alrighty then. Well, I guess at this point,
You would know
uh,
that, so I'm not going to take your action. You would know that you wouldn't be able to target him in there.
all right. Well, that sucks. Yeah. All right. Am I holding? I don't think I'm holding on to any spells. No. No. Hold. All
You keep
right.
thinking you
Well.
could hit the crystal. There is that.
Um. You know what? I'm just gonna hit everything again. We're gonna go for another 4th level fireball. Let's see where I can hit. Is it off the grid somewhere? Or do I got to get a new one?
A fireball's off right here.
Boom, boom.
Hold on. This button. I don't think I can get both of. No, it won't go down far enough. So I guess it's just. I don't know if that'll take damage or not, and don't want to hit Aethelhorn. All right, we'll do that at a 2nd, 4th level spell. Fireball. Not as good, but we'll go with it.
Still good.
All right.
Okay. All right. I'm going to start with the crystal was inside the area of the fireball, so it shatters at the touch of the flame,
Nice.
and that means that Aramaeus is coming back within 30 feet of Auril. Aramaeus gets to pick where Aramaeus ends up. I'm just going to drop him right there so that he can place himself where he needs to be. And I need saving throws from Auril for the fireball. She gets an 8. That won't do. I'll spend one of her legendary resistances and take half damage anyway.
All right.
Right, and then there's the fire giant, not fire giant, frost giant, skeleton, the undead one back there, who botches the save and takes 37. Giant one.
Brutal.
That giant is still standing.
Whoa, that sucks.
It's fucked up.
All right. And then I shall move. I'll move to here. No, actually, I don't know. Can they reach? Probably. But I will move to. Is that where Aramea showed up at? In that corner? No. Yes. No. Okay.
Right now.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and make sure he's got advantage. Is this spot also advantage for him or no?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. That's it for me.
All right, Oral's going to turn and try and smack Malachi with her Morning Star.
All right.
Misses with an 11 versus armor class.
Wonderful.
It is Aramaeus' turn.
Oral. Then I'm going to bonus action cast magic weapon, and then I'm going to use said magic weapon twice. 21 and 25.
Those both hit.
And those are both going to be getting a smite added to them.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
One level 3 and one level 2. Solid. So 30, 45, 56 is what I got all day.
Said 56 damage.
6 damage.
Okay, some brutal hits there from Aramaeus, but Auril is still standing after those two smites. And I forgot to mention part of why she was definitely saving to reduce that fire damage. This form is vulnerable to fire.
Oh, brutal.
It seems like she's made out of ice right now, and so you melted part of her when you hit her with that fireball. And she's hurting after Aramaeus's brutal blows. Anything else from Aramaeus?
No, that's it for me.
All right, then she's going to try and hit Malachi with the Morning Star again, and only scores a 13 versus his armor class. And that's going to bring us to Gleed.
Okay, let's see. Gleed is gonna hop up to here. Can you give me a 60-foot cone template and see? Let's see if I can do this crazy thing.
Which cone do you want?
Hmm, I don't know. It doesn't have to be the long one. If it could be the not so wide.
Good. What's the corner one?
I'm just trying to figure out if I can set that up to Miss Malachi.
Oh,
Does
then
not.
you don't
I
want the
want
corner.
I want the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. And how do I spin that thing around?
Well, first you need me to give you permissions. There we go. And then up at the top, do like that.
I think I see it. Yeah.
Okay, it's now over on the left-hand side.
Yeah. 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 I did.
All right, what's going on?
Trying to miss you with the cone. Where is that thing? I cannot see it. Hold on.
You moved it into the dark.
Oh, I moved it into the dark. That would not help. Okay. Yeah, flipping it to that side that you just had it on. Does this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, right there. Let's see. Do I know anything about Bigoty's hands? Do I know if they take damage?
Um,
It's force.
Yeah. Well, I've never
yeah,
cast that
they
spell.
can. The
Well,
hand is an object. It has armor class. It has hit points.
Gleed's like, sorry, Avarice, but I feel like I kind of got to do this. All right. So,
You
yeah.
do need to be standing in one of these two squares to use this template from where you are. Otherwise, you'd be using the corner template.
All right. Gleed will spend half her movement to dismount and then fall prone in oral space and then blast the other half of her with this spell.
I imagine that as being quite thematic or like dramatic as you leap off of her, casting the spell out through oral and crashing to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Gleed
love
just
it.
jumps off and she just,
It's like
and
that
she,
side angle jump. Yeah.
yeah. All right. And she is gonna spend a sorcery point to turn this into fire.
Hmm.
So it will do. I don't think I have a fire macro for this, so do an extra 4 fire damage. So hold on. I think I might empower that. Yeah, I got 2 ones. Yep. I'll spend another sorcery point to empower that. So hold on. And okay, so I'll be adding 6. So that will be 38 plus 4 is 42 fire damage.
42 fire damage. Okay, so you're going to incinerate the skeleton, the giant skeleton back here, and Oral's form is about to be destroyed. So tell us how all this goes down.
All right, so Gleed just jumps, leaps. Oh, actually, how about this? She runs out onto the wing of Aethelhorn, leaps from the wing as it swings up, kind of tucks and rolls, and then lifts her hand, and her bracelet, which is a bone of her mother, fashioned, glows red, and from her hand springs forth a cone of snow that she immediately turns into roaring flames as as her eyes glow with draconic fury, and she blasts through both Oral and that giant there. Um, and then she lands prone on the ground and does one quick sweep to do a snow angel and says, "Nailed it! You owe me one." And she's and that's it for Gleed. Actually, hold on. Do I want to do anything else? Because I got Aethelhorn. So Oral is gone. The Cold Light Walker is gone. Gleed is
The
prone.
skeleton.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The skeleton is gone. Gleed is prone in this space. I was going to do something else, but Oral is gone. So I'm going to have Aethelhorn roll over here and flank. The Cold Light Walker, actually, Aethelhorn will move here first, breathe on the Cold Light Walker, and then move to flank. So the breath would be 8 or 4, and then Aethelhorn will move here and attack twice. It looks
Okay.
like
Walker
4.
passes, takes 4.
Yeah, and looks like 27 to hit for 13 and 22 to hit for 10. And that'll be it for Gleed and Aethelhorn.
You still technically have half of your movement because you just moved off. So you could stand up from your prone, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, then Gleed will stand up. I didn't know if like, I guess moving across Aethelhorn does not count as movement, but
Part of throwing yourself on the ground, really.
okay,
Just the dismount.
cool. Yeah, and so Gleed will stand up, and that'll be it for Gleed and Aethelhorn. That was fun.
Yeah.
I'm sure Oral's got more stuff going on here. I don't believe that she's dead for good. I
And
mean,
this isn't
slush.
even my final form.
The slush fades away,
it's like killing a roe beast,
and
from Voltron.
let me see. Okay.
Oh my god, what is this? Mini Oral?
It's mini Oral. It's this like ice crystal thing floating in the air, which is why I'm just going with this tiny Oral. But I'm trying to determine where she wants to appear.
Wow, weird.
Let's see. So I think she can go. If she goes here, she'll get Avarice, Wilhelm, and Arameus. And Mazakine. But Gleed and Fell will be just a little too far, both of them being 15 feet. So at the end of Gleed's turn, she reforms into this little ice crystal thing. Um, little, I mean, really, it's a ice crystal that's like 3 feet tall. So I mean, it's still relatively large piece of ice. Um, but it spins about as it reforms and sends about blinding blue light from it all around. And I need everyone within 10 feet of Auril to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Yep. Let's see. So Wilhelm's got a 15. That's going to fail. So Wilhelm, you're blind.
17,
Oh, that's not
my
good.
my +2 aura.
Uh, your aura, Wilhelm is not in your aura.
Shit, no, he's not.
Aramaeus got a 17. That is the DC. Avarice needs a wisdom save. And, ooh, Avarice is blind.
Yikes.
This is this a spell?
No.
God damn it.
Oh my god. You see, this is the problem with counterspell.
Well, it wasn't a problem until they changed it to just affect spells and
Yeah,
not spell-like abilities.
yeah, no, this is the problem with counterspell is that they had to create special powers that got around it. Counterspell was too powerful, basically.
All right, that is it for Oral's legendary action. It is Wilhelm's turn, and Wilhelm can't not see.
You said wisdom, right?
It is a wisdom save.
Plus one. Um,
Oh yeah, Mazakine still needs to roll.
16.
Mazakine is also blind.
Okay.
God.
Yeah, well,
Ma-
considering how
Mazakine's in it. He gets the 18.
Oh, Mazakine gets the bonus. Yep, Mazakine
Oh,
is not blind.
nice.
Nice.
Yep, there you go. 18.
all right. But I know, so I know she's right there.
Yeah, you saw her form appear, and then there were these bright, just blue flashing light that reflected off of this gem, this ice gem thing that had just appeared, and it was pretty damn blinding. So like you're seeing stars at the moment,
I
or
don't know
just like
how exactly it works to.
Well,
you
some
can.
of you are just half blind because it only took one eye because you don't have the other.
All right, I'm gonna hold my laser rifle in one hand, and I'm gonna pull out my whip, and I'm gonna take a couple swacks
Okay.
because I don't really want to go shooting blindly because I know how deadly my weapon
Right.
can be.
So
So,
she's flying up in the air, so you're not going to actually be able to flank her unless Aramaeus is flying at the diagonal, but he's currently not.
And
okay,
Hermes doesn't have fly.
Yeah.
I could fly up there if I was that smart enough. I have a 15 intelligence. Would I be smart enough?
Yes.
I would say you are. Yeah,
Okay.
you could fly up to the diagonal and put yourself overhead to have the diagonal through to where Aramaeus is.
All right.
But she wanted to be close enough to hit you guys with that blinding light.
All right. So here we go. 24.
24 is you don't have advantage because you are still blind, so you just
Oh,
roll
so
with it.
okay, it's 20. Sorry, 20.
20 is still a hit though.
All right, 14 damage. Do I
You
not get sneak
don't
attack?
have, yep, you don't have advantage, so no sneak attack.
Oh,
Oh wait,
but it's
no, no, no,
a
no, no. She's in
enemy.
melee with your friends. Yep. So you get the sneak attack, so 14
Alright,
damage. Hang on. So
second
that's
swing.
14. It's 14 slashing.
Yep.
Don't think that. Yeah, she doesn't have any resistance to that, so she takes 14 slashing.
And then second swing is gonna miss. A botch. It's been a minute since I pulled out my whip, man.
All right. Anything else from Wilhelm?
Mm, I do still have a bonus action. I don't know where I would go though, and I'm flying. I don't want to fly into anything, so nope, I'm good.
Okay. She's going to blast a polar ray at one of these blinded targets here. Probably Wilhelm, because she hates Wilhelm.
Mm.
Yeah.
But it's a ranged attack in melee, and you are blind, so disadvantage, advantage, all of that just gets negated. So it's just a straight attack roll at a 23 versus Wilhelm's armor class.
You don't need to go that high.
It's cold damage, so it's 16 cold.
So 8.
Yep, you're resistant.
All right. Ow.
Okay. Ow. It was only 8 damage.
Wilhelm doesn't like getting hit.
It was 8 damage on, it wasn't even her turn. Is that?
He just
Uh,
said it was damage to Wilhelm. It has no clue. Doesn't matter
well,
whose turn it was on or
Lee's like,
Doesn't
where it
Lee's
matter how
like,
happened.
much damage.
Lee's like, Wilhelm, I'm glad you're blind. What she's done to your hairdo is terrible, terrible. I say.
Okay, I see. This damage occurs at the start of Aural's turn. Start of each of, yeah, her turns, not their turns. Okay.
Do I get another
When
save against the blindness or no?
you, oh yeah, you were supposed to get a save against the blindness.
End of my turn?
Yeah, which is before the polar ray.
Nope.
You fail. Okay, so the polar ray still hits. You take the 8, and then that will bring us to the giants.
Oh,
No longer surprised. Let's see. All right, so it looks like Malachi is going to make friends with the first of the giants to move in here.
Okay.
25, 35 feet. He'll block the passageway. And he's going to take 2 mighty swings at Malachi here and
Yay.
with his great axe. 16 versus armor class.
Miss.
How about a 24?
Shield.
The shield is going to deflect it, brings you up above 24.
25.
Oh,
Aw.
beautiful. All right, other frost giant. Going to move to here. Got 5 more feet. He'll move to there. All right, and since he can't reach you, he is going to give you a freezing stare. So Malachi, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, can't any stare at his buddy's chin or shin?
And you can see through it, so maybe not through it so much as like it's all
Okay.
bone.
21.
21 on the con save.
That's what it seems like.
All right, let's see. Creature target must succeed on a con save or take cold damage and be paralyzed. If you save, you take no damage. Nice.
For it.
let's see. Any other frost giants? Nope. That's it. That brings us to the cold light walker. So we got the cold light walker down here in the corner. That you guys have already started roughing up. He's got Aethelhorn and Rum Ration on him. I guess that's gonna put him to doing. As a bonus action, the walker can target one creature in its bright light, and it can see if forced to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded. So it's going to do that. It's going to use its blinding light on Aethelhorn.
Okay, let's see. Aethelhorn. Con save.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a fail.
Okay, so Aethelhorn is blinded
Okay.
until the start of the walker's next turn. And now that Aethelhorn is blinded, the walker goes after Aethelhorn, viciously trying to attack her.
Yeah, those things are nasty. Where's the
So
blinded
we
condition?
got a 22
Oh, here it is. That's sleepy.
and a critical hit.
I'll just use ninja here.
There
Okay.
is a blinded icon. It's the eyeball with a thing through it. That one.
The eyeball. Where's the
Yeah,
eyeball?
I already clicked it for you.
Okay, thank you. All right, give me some damage. I think was 22 was the first attack. That's a hit. Yeah.
Yeah, 22, and then a crit.
Mhm.
So we've got first hit does 13 bludgeoning,
Brutal.
9 cold damage,
Okay, so 13 bludgeoning, half of that 17. I think Aethelhorn is gonna go down. Okay.
and then the critical is going to be, so we've got 27 bludgeoning.
Yep, Aethelhorn goes down. You have done well, Aethelhorn.
24 cold. Okay. I'm going to move Aethelhorn over here with Harple. As Aethelhorn is sent back. And the walker then turns its attention to Rum Ration, preparing to have to fight that still. Auril is out of legendary actions right now, and it is Avarice's turn. Avarice is blind. That's cool, but probably not something she would do with that right now. I was thinking about having her use the interposing hand, but it's not like Auril's gonna.
Hmm.
Moving. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to think of what Avarice may do here.
Understandable.
Take your time. She's on our side. Rush the enemy's turns, though.
Yeah, we got her on our side. I feel like that was kind of a coup.
I'm half inclined to have her disengage to get herself out of the way, and then um, use her bonus action to put the hand to do interposing to block anything from coming after her and shield her for a moment while she can't see. She could cast Fire Shield, but then she loses the Big B's hand and only got to use it for the one round.
But doesn't that also hit friendlies?
Fire Shield? Fire Shield wouldn't cause any harm to anybody, and it probably won't help her much against the
That's right. It's only when
Oral,
you get hit.
other than it would give her resistance to cold, but she already has resistance to cold from her staff. And Avarice actually didn't take any damage yet, she just got blinded. All right, yeah, Avarice is going to take defensive here. She's going to disengage to get away from Oral for a moment since she can't see and has her hand fly up to protect her. And she's going to try and shake off the effects of the blindness. If it doesn't work, she'll try something else. Unfortunately, she's still blind.
Bummer.
All right, Winter Wolves. Oh, that one's dead. Wow, that worked out. You guys coming up through this way instead. I
Yeah,
expected you
especially.
guys to
Go ahead.
go ahead.
I was just saying, especially getting the drop on them, that was really nice.
Well, you guys approach that smart. Feet. 85. That Winter Wolf's going to stop right there. It doesn't want to be stuck squeezing through that narrow hall when it stops.
Um,
All right, and it's Oral's turn.
okay.
What's Oral want to do this time?
Kill Wilhelm.
Well, yeah, but how?
Hmm.
With that ability that's not a spell.
With kindness.
With kindness.
I love it.
Uh,
Well, so the first thing Oral's going to do is when her turn starts, everybody within 10 feet of her takes 10 cold damage. So Wilhelm, Mazakine, and Ermaeus.
Oh, Mazikeen dies.
And Big B's hand here, which I didn't give hit points before, so let me add those up real quick. It has
Oh,
84. There we go. All right, and then Some of you are already blind. Intensifying aura. Wretched aura. Be easier to do like that. Okay. And let's put in an aura. Go bright blue. 30 feet.
What is this shenanigans?
Mm-hmm.
It is a aura, a 30-foot sphere of just a blizzard veil. So there's a magical blizzard that springs up around Auril here, and the area is heavily obscured.
So not a spell.
Not a spell.
Oh.
Auril moves. Auril doesn't have to move. Nobody can see now. Oh no, don't want to be a melee. Auril moves, you can't see, nobody gets an attack. She moves up towards this. Well, you guys can fly anyway, so whatever. All right, so that's going to be it for Auril. She creates this area of heavy obscurement, and that brings us to the Remoraz.
Who eats the winter wolf?
That would be funny, and it would normally be quite appropriate, except for the presence of Auril. And those that killed their mother are right there. You can hear them in the walls over this way.
How tall is this room, Ted?
That chamber 30 feet high,
Okay.
which means you can hit the ceiling and still be stuck inside of Aural's aura
Oh, that's fine.
and Blizzard there. All right, let's see. So that's it for the Remoraz, and that's going to bring us to Rum Ration. For Rum Ration's turn, I'm going to blast Wilhelm with one of these polar rays, except now I have advantage because Oral can see in this. So 30 versus armor class.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Wilhelm,
Oh,
take 19 cold damage.
it's double my AC. Okay. Uh,
Okay, now it's Rum Ration's turn.
Okay, so Rum Ration can't see.
Rum
I think
Ration cannot see.
Rum Ration is still gonna try and smash this Cold Light Walker. I mean, he knows it's there, so
Mhm.
let's see. But a 9, I believe, will miss, and then the second attack. 21 for 14 bludgeoning.
That is a hit. Okay, anything else from Rum Ration?
That'll be it.
All right, another cold ray going at Wilhelm. We got a 19 or 15.
Man. Okay, yep. Both hit.
All right,
Well, one
one hit, 17 cold damage. It is Vel's turn. Vel is out of blights and can't see Oral anyway. What do you got, Vel? It's interesting. Wilhelm's in the air. Vel steps away from the wall, even knowing she's in the cold here and can't see. Doesn't want to go too far. Well, she is sick. She can fly.
Oh, hold on. Rum Ration has blind sight 10, so that first one would have hit the Cold Light Walker.
Ooh, 12 more damage.
Nice.
Yeah, I forgot about. I just thought about that. I was like, hold on.
Vel, I think, is gonna might cast Lehman's tiny hut.
That's hilarious.
uh,
It's gonna go hide in my house
Well, it would provide a shelter from the blizzard. You'd be able to see
within the shelter.
within the shelter. Oh, the casting time's 1 minute. No, she's not gonna do that. All right, let's see. So then, what else has Vel got? She can animate dead. No. Vampiric touch. No.
She's got chill touch at this point.
Chill touch. Cold damage to Oral.
I thought it was necrotic damage with chill touch.
That is the Oh yeah, chill. I'm thinking the ray.
Ray of Frost.
Yeah. Well, so chill touch is still going to require her to see Oral to be able to target her, though.
Isn't it disadvantage because it's an attack roll?
Maybe. Yes, but she could attempt it.
Yep.
Better than doing nothing. All right, she's going to attempt to hit the crystal here with Chill Touch. Necrotic damage. She gets a 9.
No, that sucks.
All right,
You win some,
that's
you
going
lose
to,
some.
yeah, that's it for Vel. Another Polar Ray at Wilhelm.
All right.
Holy
Uh,
crap.
30 versus Wilhelm's armor class.
That hit.
Well, Wilhelm, I did not crit you with that series. 8 cold damage.
Oh, good.
Aramaeus, it is your turn.
How about my turn, homie?
What? Oh, yeah. I guess Malachi gets a turn too.
All right. I'm going to reach over knowing that I was next to the wall. I'm going to touch the wall and I'm going to throw out a wall of force all the way to the other side of the room to over here. Hold on. Let me get the right thing so you can see. To over here. Cutting off this entire area from anything coming in the 2 paths that I know that are here that aren't in the floor.
Nice. You want to draw a line?
Sure. Let's see. Drawing a line. Oh, I don't play around like Joe does. I don't know how to draw a line.
Okay, I got your line. Show me where the line begins.
It's gonna come from like here or wherever I can touch. It's close,
Hmm.
and it's just gonna cut all the way across to like here, and then all the way up to the ceiling, however high I can get it. It's 120 feet and 10 foot by 10 foot panels, and I can make it in any shape I want as long as they are like attached to each other.
Nice.
And then see, that is 5, 15, 20, 30, 35. Can't go any more than that. So I'm just gonna run down the wall until I get out of the aura.
Do you let us
Um,
know that you put a wall there?
Um, yeah, I'm putting up a wall.
Okay.
Wall of force. I mean, it's a 5th level spell. There's a lot of magic involved.
Yeah, we can hear you casting, but
Yeah.
all right. Anything else from Malachi?
Technically have a bonus action at some point, but I can't use any spells, leveled spells anyway. And wizards don't have bonus action cantrips. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all I got.
All right, Gleed.
okay. Well, I saw the Cold Blightwalker take down.
Aramaeus.
Yeah, Aramaeus
Yeah,
is
I
next.
hit the initiative thing. I promised not to hit the initiative thing and call it Wilhelm before Gleed's turn.
Yeah, we'll see how that works.
I'm not going to do it 3 times in a row. Aramaeus.
It's melee with Auril.
Auril is up flying in the air.
How high?
She is she's got 2 squares between her, so she's 10 feet up.
You could probably jump.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump up there. I'm gonna hit her.
I
Okay.
mean,
Yep.
you have a fly speed, I believe. So.
No, I didn't get the fly spell. I was on the dragon.
Oh, okay.
But you can jump up there and take a swing at her with disadvantage.
18 and
Okay.
28.
All right. So the 18 is a miss. And
Oh, the thing, the freaking silvery barbs.
It's
Is
still
this
make
your
it 18.
first melee attack within a minute?
First melee attack.
Yeah, let me read it.
Oh yeah, because I've definitely had that sense, but I just always have had flanking or whatever.
Yeah, it's on the next attack roll.
Okay.
Ability, yeah.
Then just the one hit, but want to smite it.
interesting here. This form of Auril does not have an attack of opportunity.
Hmm.
Otherwise, when you fell out of melee range after you jumped up at her and then fell back down, I was going to hit you. But I can't because she doesn't have one.
Looks like 23 damage.
Nice.
Yep. All right. Arameus leaps up and smashes the gemstone. Rattles Auril a bit. Anything else from Arameus?
For me.
All right, Wilhelm, you're blind and
No.
shit. I did it anyway.
Let's see if we can make it 4.
Yeah. Okay, so Gleed saw the Cold Light Walker destroy Aethelhorn, and she is gonna. Oops, I'm not on the select token button. There we go. Gleed is gonna move over there to the Cold Light Walker, and she can't quite get to flanking, so she is just going to move up here and attack with disadvantage, using Green Flame Blade. She will be +4 to hit because of the potent elixir.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So 18 to hit.
18 is a hit.
So that'll be 5 piercing and 15 fire.
We got 20 damage.
And then Gledo is going to quicken spell cast and do it again.
Oh, you already killed it.
Oh, I killed it. Okay. Yay.
Yep. You want
Wow.
to tell us about it?
All right.
And turn
So
into a frozen corpse.
Gleed slogs through the blizzard, cursing a bit that Aethelhorn got slain by this Cold Light Walker. And coming up close to it, she could kind of sense it, and she just stabs out in through the blizzard and manages to just catch it right in the face, and then a bunch of sparks shoot out through the blizzard as it falls down like a like a cold Roman candle, and just kind of spins around and explodes there. I know that Auril's up there.
Somewhere.
I
Yeah. I mean,
mean,
she doesn't have stealth, so you know where she's at enough to target her. You're it's heavily obscured, so it's disadvantage.
All right, so Gleed will quicken spellcast and hurl a firebolt up toward the center of the blizzard, hoping to get lucky and smack her with it.
Okay.
So with disadvantage, 23
Oh wow. Okay.
for
So
26 fire damage.
that does hit. Let's see. I don't think this form had vulnerability to fire. Does not. All right. So 26 fire damage.
And that will be it for Gleed. That was a nice round. Yeah, Gleed just coughing a bit of dragon's breath into her hand, then just throws it out there into the center of the blizzard.
Okay. Giant's gonna find the wall of force, but not yet because it's not its turn. First will be Wilhelm.
Almost.
All right. Wilhelm is going to take out the Dryad apple, and he's going to use his bonus action to try and hide behind Arameus because he heard him over there. 31 stealth, and he is going to eat the Dryad apple, which is a third level cure wounds. So it's 3d8. I don't know what the plus would be in this case.
Your ability mod, which spellcasting class did you get it from?
It's
The
the
apple.
Dryad fruit.
Druid's Grove.
It's the
Triad's Grove.
in the grove.
Oh, okay, it's the Dryad thing.
I think it's a static bonus to that one. The fruit from the Dryad's Grove. Frozen Grove. Charm of Cure Wounds. Your spellcasting ability for this is Wisdom.
Wisdom, so plus 1. Okay. All right, so it's 50. And then I'll make my wisdom saving throw. All right,
Damn.
never mind. That's just so
Damn.
ridiculous.
I don't
All
think
right.
a group of paladins around you could have saved you.
Oh man.
Well, I forgot I had the charm from the Worm Doom ones, so I could have used that on the first save, but I forgot to. It's okay. It's Wilhelm. He's huddling behind Arameus in his cloak.
Nice. Okay. Frost Giant discovers the wall and really can't do anything about it. So he's going to beat on the wall for a moment. And you guys destroy the Cold Light Walkers before she could make more. So no more of those coming. And then that's going to bring us to Avarice. Do you have anything to help you with that saving throw, Avarice? I don't think you do. Nope. Start throwing firebolts, though. And have Bigby's hand go around and try and pulverize Auril in the air.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So Auril is just, not Auril, Avarice going to hurl a firebolt. Okay, well, that's going to miss. And then she has her Big B's hand try and hit Auril, and that will miss. And then she's going to make her wisdom saving throw, and that will fail. All right,
Damn.
that's it for Avarice. Yeah.
Come on,
Wow.
Everest, get good.
I mean, I know we had a long night last night, but man, no excuse.
Okay, Winterwolf is going to push itself through the narrow corridor there, only to find a wall of force. That brings us
Boing.
back to Auril.
The question is, does he try to attack me before he realizes that it's a wall of force? Because that'd be hilarious if he smashes into it trying to eat me.
Oh, definitely. Except he didn't try and smash into it to eat you. He came up to there and unleashed his breath weapon on the wall of force.
Haha.
Uh,
So
Frosty.
the wall is all frosty on the other side there,
backblast.
and and you got to see it happen. Well, that wouldn't hurt the Winterwolf anyway.
I know. It's still funny to watch it happen.
Oral's gonna be a bitch and keep the blinding blizzard going here.
Yep, sounds like a bitch move.
Gonna move maybe to here to get the whole chamber.
Uh-huh.
No, no, I don't want the hand. Can't quite get the whole chamber. All right. Oral moves to there and keeps the blizzard going. All right. Remoraz.
Oh, they're burrowing.
Yep. It emerges through the wall. Not through the wall of force, but
Yeah.
comes up underneath the wall. Burrows out next to Malachi here.
Into where it can't see me.
Yeah. I think they have
It doesn't have to.
tremor sense. Yeah, those things.
I'm floating because I have a fly spell on.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
If you're floating, then it did not emerge, and it would pass you by.
Fair enough.
So who's not floating?
Gleed.
Ah, I'm not floating, nor is rum ration.
I
And
mean,
neither
rum
is
ration could be
Aramaeus.
floating because rum ration does have the fly spell
That's
on.
true. Rum ration has a fly spell on it. He's like some like Asgardian machine.
All right. So it's still under the ground at this point, but you feel the ground shake beneath you, Gleed,
Uh,
and you know that it's there. I'm going to put a brown token on it, a marker, just showing that it's still under the ground.
Clede's like, hey, I haven't even gotten my rum ration. I mean, come on.
Just climb on rum ration, then he can't tense you no more.
I mean, the ground is shaking and I don't even have a buzz.
Mm,
Aramaeus, you can feel the ground shake over to your beside you here, um, as that Remoraz burrows through the ground towards you.
What at one?
Jesus.
Okay, that's it for the Remorazes. And that brings us to Rum Ration. But first, Oral's going to try and blast Wilhelm.
Did you see me?
She has direct line of sight to you. You had a stealth of
31.
yeah, but then she moved over to here. Oral has true sight. Oral has blind sight.
No, blindside's not good. Yeah, sucks.
So we got a 27 on Wilhelm.
It's really unnecessary.
Only 13 cold damage this time.
All right.
Now it's Wilhelm. Now it's Rum Ration's turn.
Okay. So Rum Ration is going to stomp, well, actually fly over this way, up toward Oral. And then
Mhm.
he's going to try and smash Oral.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you mean by that?
25 for 12. What do I mean by smash? I mean, Rum Ration, I think that's like the only word that Rum Ration knows, smash. Oh, and drink.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Oral has just realized that Rum Ration could see in here. It
Uh,
has
Isn't
to
she?
reprioritize.
Isn't she flying? Hold on. Isn't
Oral,
she flying?
Rum
Oral is
And it,
Ration.
flying, and so is Rum Ration.
it's trimmer sense though, isn't it?
No, it's blind
Uh,
sense.
Oh, nice,
Rum Ration has blind sight. It's only 10
nice.
feet, but you know that's enough.
That is enough.
Okay,
Uh,
first that's a hit on
uh,
Oral.
12, and then the second shot. 19.
19 is Oral's armor class.
Oof, another 12. Boom, boom.
All right. Anything else from Rum Ration?
That's it for Rum Ration.
Okay, Rum Ration has just become the priority as she turns her cold rays on him.
All right, I shook it off you there, Wilhelm.
Okay, so you can see, which means these are at disadvantage because they're in melee. So she's got a 26,
Oh,
Jesus
wow.
Christ.
Yeah, that's too high. It misses.
17 cold damage.
Yeah, 17 cold damage. Gotcha.
Hmm. And then it's Vel's turn. Vel is going to try her chill touch in the blizzard here. Because what else can she do? Maybe she's got some other tricks up her sleeve. 12 is going to miss. So that's it for Vel. And that brings us to Malachi.
All right.
Mm, I got one more polar ray. Sorry. I need to hit Rum
Fine.
Ration first. 17 or 14. I rolled a
14
1, so it's a
misses.
miss.
Yeah. Wow.
You rolled a 1.
All right.
Cleet's
So
like, you
Oral's
can't hit the broadside of a Rum Ration?
so
Uh,
Oral's still up in the air, right?
Uh-huh. Oral's
So
still up in the air.
I'm gonna fly up um behind her and see if I
nice.
can hit her.
Get her.
Let's see if this works. Uh, so this is just a straight roll, right? For
Yep.
me.
Hmm.
Why do I feel there needs to be something else I'm gonna do? Let's do booming blade. Sounds good. All right. So first we got to hit with the blade. Hopefully. Okay.
That is gonna miss.
Yeah, I know.
Don't you
Man, I
have
don't
a?
think.
Yeah, you have another attack, don't you?
Oh, I do. That's right. And this is without the booming blade.
Oh man.
I love this subclass.
You have had not had good luck with it. I
Hold
will
on.
admit.
I have not. I have not.
Yeah.
Oral's making it hard. I mean, there's a blizzard and
19 armor class.
19 armor class.
Um,
Several of your companions are blind. Nobody can see except Rumrashen and Oral.
I think most of us are missing an eye too. I mean, except for Wilhelm.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Oh, and you. I guess. Yeah.
And there's Remorazes under the ground.
I mean, it's just
Bonus action.
party like it's 1999.
At least the frost giants can't come into the party.
Yeah, I got nothing. I'm just gonna miss. All right, I'm done.
All right. Hermes.
Wind, and I'm gonna drink a potion of resist fire.
Nice.
Oh, for dealing with the Remorazes.
I
For
guess
me,
Arameus knows that familiar ground shake by now.
So how high
got me
is
pretty good the last time.
yeah, how high is our oral off the ground?
Oral is there's 10 feet off the ground, so she's the third square up.
So that makes me the 4 square up to be diagonal from Rum Ration.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. It is Gleed's turn.
Oh god, what am I gonna do? I can't see. I was gonna cast a spell on Arameus, but I can't see Arameus right now.
You could run away from the rumbling.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I guess I'm gonna have to cast this spell on myself, which is not optimal. If I don't even think I can get to Arameus.
It'd be
All
you'd
right.
have to run around the hole. Probably not.
Yeah, no. Okay, Gleed's gonna cast haste on herself, and then Gleed's gonna get out. Sorry, I was gonna try and cast it on Arameus, but we are blind. Okay, Gleed's gonna run back here, and then bump into Avarice and be like, "Oh,
I can't
it's."
wait for Wilhelm and Alvarez to come out of become unblind so they can be blind again.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
We're just gonna say, I can't see a fucking thing. When you
Gleed like,
bump into
"Oh,"
her.
Gleed like, "It's you." And then just gives her a quick hug. I guess I don't think I can ready my hasted action, so I'm just gonna go over here. Do I have something I can just throw at? Oh, I might have something I can throw at Oral. No. Oh, I have a dagger. Okay. Sure. I will hurl a dagger in Oral's direction.
Throw everything. Might as well.
19.
Might as well.
Oh, I'm at disadvantage. Okay, yeah, that was a fail. Yeah, the dagger goes
Yeah.
somewhere.
Okay. Hits the wall of force.
Yeah. And that's it for Gleed.
All right. Wilhelm.
All right, so Wilhelm's gonna stow his whip. So he keeps getting freaking blasted anyway, and he's gonna lay his rifle back to both hands, and he's gonna take a shot at her. Let's see. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Okay. Well, that's it for Wilhelm. He's gonna try.
All right. Anything else from Wilhelm?
Nope.
Okay. Frost giants are sitting out of the fight currently, just waiting patiently at the edge of the wall. And Avarice is going to try again with Bigby's hand.
Nice.
Oh, oh, she gets to
Punch her in the face.
hang on. Does Bigby's hand have disadvantage, or is it like the spirit uh, spiritual weapon,
I
which does
don't.
not care about being able to see?
I don't know. I don't. That's a good question.
I'm checking now. Let's see. So the clenched fist. The hand strikes one creature object within 5 feet of it. Make a melee spell attack for the hand using the game statistics. On a hit, the target takes 4 to 8. So the hand strikes one creature or object within 5 feet of it. Make a melee spell attack for the hand using your game statistics. What does spiritual weapon say again?
I mean, it's odd because it doesn't. It's not really a creature. Doesn't seem to have a way to see anyway.
It looks like it has the same terminology.
It does
Yeah,
have the
pretty
same
much.
terms, yeah.
All right. Bigby's hand is going to hit Oral.
And they're both evocations. They're not conjurations or summons, so
17 force damage.
nice.
So Wilhelm,
I'm not
you're not.
blind anymore. I still
It's
can't
not.
see shit.
It's not dark, but there you can see movement of swirling cold.
And then Avarice is going to throw a firebolt. That's not possible.
You read something wrong there, Ted.
Yeah. Okay, 10 is going to miss.
And now wisdom save.
Yep. Oh, Avarice got it. Avarice can see that she's in a blizzard now.
Mhm.
I mean, she already knew she was in a blizzard, but now
She's
she
like,
can
fuck.
see it. This is not better.
I have a question. Every turn, is everybody within 10 feet supposed to be taking cold damage, or is it just that one time?
It is every turn of Oral.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think I forgot to deal you guys cold damage last round. Who was
Yep.
within 10 feet of Oral last turn? Her turn started.
Not me, because I was way over on the fucking other side of the map, being blown on by a winter wolf.
It
Was Aramis when
was
she flew away?
it was Aramaeus, and then she flew away from Aramaeus. So Aramaeus would have taken 10 cold damage. Well, it's Oral's turn now, and everybody within 10 feet takes 10 cold damage.
Wonderful.
So Malachi, Wilhelm,
Yep.
Aramaeus, Rum Ration, and Big B's hand. Okay. She's going to keep the blizzard going. Remoraz.
I'm gonna go ahead and absorb elements to only take 5.
Okay. Let me see. I think this one is going to chase after Gleed.
Hey.
Gleed's on the ground. But first it's going to emerge.
It burrows through the hole and falls down the hole. That'd be amazing.
That'd be funny, wouldn't it?
It's like, what?
It's actually going to find Vel on its way
Oh,
over to Gleed.
okay,
But
that makes me feel bad.
Vel was floating off the ground, so it was going after Gleed because Gleed was touching the ground. But that means it does have disadvantage on the attack rolls because Vel is floating.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's see. So can it hit Vel with disadvantage?
Probably.
A 10 is a miss.
Good job.
No
Old
multi-attack.
bones can move.
Okay, this Remoraz is going to come up from out of the. Oh, Wilhelm's there.
Yes. Wilhelm.
Yep, I'm flying though.
Yes, but you're flying just at ground level, right?
No, I'm flying up by her, wherever she's at.
Oh, you are up in the air. Okay. And Maokai is at ground level? No, Maokai's 4 squares up.
I'm 4 squares up, yep.
Let me take this off because it's going to emerge to attack Aramaeus. It's just on the ground level, and you guys are not.
That's always good.
Aramaeus, it can just attack. So 15 versus his armor class.
I think that misses.
That'll be a miss.
Yeah. And the other one moves under the ground and then pops up behind Aramaeus. Oh, Aramaeus can't see them, so that attack actually has advantage, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, let me roll the other one there. Well, that's still a miss. And this one has another miss. It's only a 14.
Well done. Well done.
That went well for you guys. Got a different trick up your sleeve here, Auril.
Can I suggest a good trick for her?
Sure, I'm listening.
Dying.
I had a feeling that was it.
Oh,
She's
do
gonna
you
try
need
and
concentration, Malachi?
Oh, yeah. Yep. All right. So, concentration. That is 16 plus 4 from Blade Song. So 20.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. She's gonna blast Rum Ration with a 16 versus armor class.
Oh, that's a miss.
All right.
That's a lucky rum ration. Okay.
It is Rum Ration's turn.
All right. Rum ration regenerates 10 hit points. Rum ration lashes out
Beat
at
her ass
Auril.
at advantage.
Tries to smash her with advantage, getting that flanking from Malachi there. Hopefully. Ooh, 23 for 13. And 19 for 8.
Noted.
She's a tough floating crystal. That'll be it
She
for.
is.
Yeah, that's it for rum ration.
All right. That's going to bring us to Vel. Who tries chill touch again and misses. Okay. Actually, she probably should have done something about this thing.
Go up into the air.
I already had her attack Auril.
Yep.
So she is going to fly up a little bit higher, but not leave its melee threat range yet. She's just floating in the air above it.
Well,
Fair.
I can't see her, can it?
Yep, it can't see her, but it still knows enough about where she's at to try and attack her, just at disadvantage.
Okay.
It is Malachi's turn.
All right, second round, same as the first. Let's see if I can hit her. We will do. Why not? We'll do Booming Blade first again. 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
And Booming Blade. Spells.
Nice. There we go.
2d8.
It's an advantage with rum ration, right?
Well, he's also can't see, so it's just a straight
just
Oh.
regular.
attack.
Yep.
You also do the rapier damage as well on top of that.
Well, the rapier damage is not needed. It turns out Auril is vulnerable to thunder damage in this current form. And at 21, that becomes 42 thunder damage, and
Nice.
that is going to take Auril out.
Hold
Right?
on. How is it 3 die 8? No, so it just adds 2 die 8 damage to the melee attack. So he needs to, so he did 8 thunder,
Roll the,
and you need
roll the
to, yeah, and you need to roll the rapier
so
damage.
6.
So a total of 16 plus 6, still enough to kill her.
Well, not necessarily. I didn't say how many hit points she had.
Oh, well, 6. And then it's double to 8. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah,
8
she's
gets doubled
vulnerable.
to 16.
Yeah.
So what's this 13?
She
That must
moves.
be
If
yeah,
they
she
move.
moves.
That's if she moves, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's
So
see.
yeah.
So 16 more. All right, so 16 more was one more hit point than she had. You did it by one. So
Nice.
Malachi, tell us how you destroy her crystal form.
Well, as she is getting beat down by a rum ration, I just take the moment of her staggering from those mighty blows of our keg, and I'm going to stick her in her throat, straight through her throat, not knowing that the thunder damage is going to do extra. It just blows her head off.
Well, she didn't have a head in this form, but that's okay.
Well, whatever the top would be, that would be her head.
It's a crystal thing, but still the thunder damage ends up just shattering her into thousands of pieces that go raining across the chamber floor here.
Nice.
Very nice.
And with her being destroyed, the blizzard immediately ends
Oh, thank God.
without her concentrating on it. You're still surrounded by Remorazes, but now you can see
Shit,
them.
there's Remoraz in here.
Am I in melee?
Yes, you are in melee.
I am 20 feet. I'm
Oh,
4
No,
squares.
you're not. Wilhelm's in melee.
All right,
Armaeus is in melee.
I'm gonna move over here, but stay 4 squares. I'm gonna move over here, but stay 4 squares up.
Okay. And it is then Arameus' turn.
Master Remoraz 3, flanking with Gleed.
Yeah. Gleed's like, I planned it that way, totally. Oh, critical! Yes! Yes!
Nice.
So I'm gonna put a level 1 smite on that critical because that's what I got left. And I'm also gonna activate my inspiring smite to throw Wilhelm some temporary hit points. 17 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, that smite's gonna do an extra 2d8 damage. You only rolled one of those
No,
because
that
of the
was for the
crit.
temporary hit points from Inspiring Smite.
Yeah, but he crit, and
Oh
he
yeah.
only rolled 2d8 for his
Yep.
first. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there we go.
Another 8.
21.
So 30. And I think he owes me damage.
Looks like more than 30.
Yeah,
15
it's more than
plus
30.
28. This looks like
Oh,
36.
Plus
right.
9 from the first hit, right?
15 from the first hit,
37.
so 28, and then 8.
I
Yeah,
saw 9 from the first hit, right?
oh,
9 from the
9.
first hit,
That's right.
and
You're
then
right.
the critical for 15 more, plus the smite damage.
Which is 21.
Yeah.
That's some good damage. Well done. Now take some fire damage.
Yeah. Which you were hitting Remoras 3.
Yep.
All right, so we got. And you are resistant to fire, but you're going to take 4d6 of it. So, yeah, 12 fire damage, you'll take 6. Anything else from Arameus?
That's it.
Gleed.
Okay. Yeah, well, Bleed's like, yeah, flank buddies. Okay, booming blade on that Rimmeraz because it is hot, and I figure it's probably not gonna take damage from fire. 22 for 15. And
Yep,
then I'm
20.
gonna take some fire damage.
That's for you.
All right, then I'm gonna spend my reaction to cast. I've always wanted to do this. I've never done this. This is so cool. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements with my reaction, but I'm gonna upcast it to level 4. And then I am going to use my hasted action to attack it again, but transforming the fire energy with a sorcery point to thunder.
Nice.
24 for 11 plus 4d6. So 23. And I will knock off a 4th level spell slot. It's so fun. And you owe me some more fire damage.
7 more.
Okay, and I can't fail my concentration checks on this because of Wilhelm's wondrous potion.
All right, awesome. That between the Arameus had nearly bloodied it, and then you bloodied it with your first hit, and then just pummeled it even further. It's not dead, but it's pretty close to fucked up. It is. We're just gonna say it's fucked up.
Nice.
Close enough. All right.
So I took 5.
Anything else from Gleed then?
I think that'll be it for Gleed.
Wilhelm.
Wilhelm's going to take his bonus action to disengage.
Mhm.
He's gonna go fly over here, and he's gonna take a shot at R03.
Steal that kill. Do it. Do
Yeah.
it.
That's what Wilhelm does.
It's what I do. And I don't have Hunter's Mark. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's
Oh,
yeah, that's so
that's
Oh
dead.
man,
So dead.
that's bad.
yeah.
That's dead.
Very dead.
All right, and second shot's gonna go at R02. Oh man.
11's
11 is
gonna
gonna
miss.
miss.
Mhm.
All right. That's it for Wallem.
Okay, Giants are still on the other side of the wall of force there, so they're just gonna chill over there. That's gonna bring us to Avarice, who can see again, so she might be able to do something a little more useful, like first sending her Big B's hand to bash on this thing.
I tell her if that takes damage, get it out of the way.
The hand misses.
Okay.
That's her bonus action.
But
And
can
let's
the hand
see.
move?
Well, the hand just attacks, so it's. Oh, you want the hand to. The hand is in melee with both, so if it moves anywhere, it's going to take attack of opportunity.
Well,
It does have hit points, so.
I inform her I'm gonna put a lightning bolt to both of them if they're still standing.
Avarice shrugs. So, lightning bolt it.
Okay.
And then she is going to. She's like, no fire, no fire. I know too many fire spells. Magic missile.
Right.
Boom.
Took that one from Vel's book. And 12 force damage to the other Remoraz, to Remoraz 2, because she wouldn't strike the one that's trying to kill Vel.
Of course not.
All
course
right. Winter Wolf is waiting patiently on the other side. Auril is gone. And that brings us to the Remoraz. Okay, starting with Remoraz 2, that is going to try and eat Armaeus because it can smell its mother on him.
Yeah.
20 versus Armaeus' armor class.
You got me.
Okay, does the piercing damage even matter? 25 piercing.
Not unless it comes with fire.
It comes with fire, but those are separate. It's 10 fire damage.
Fire damage.
Hmm.
Which you're resistant to.
Okay, the other one can see Vel, so it's going to attack Vel and get a 17 versus Vel's armor class. Vel has a 13 armor class and never learned shield, so Vel is hit. For 25 damage.
Ouch.
And delete those. No more temporary hit points. All right. That's it for the Remoraz. It is Remrashen's turn.
Okay. Rum Ration regenerates 10 hit points. And then I guess Rum Ration is going to go beat on something. He's going to go attack the one that's attacking Aramaeus. All right. Uh, 24 for 8 and 27 for 13.
Okay, that's 2 hits. I see 21 damage to the Remoraz.
And Rumrush will take some burning.
Yep. There we go. 13 fire damage.
Ouch. Okay. And that is it for Rumrush. I think we lost Ted.
Nope, it's Vel's turn. I'm looking at spells.
How about disengage?
That's a good spell.
Yeah,
She
that
she
is a good
she
one.
realized that she made a mistake and realized she also is a wizard, not a fighter. She must have forgot this in her old age.
She did not. I was just wondering about the spell choices she's got here. See, I think that both of the spells, though, require. Yeah, they both make ranged spell attacks. Okay.
She doesn't want that fire damage.
No, she does not. Well, they're ranged attacks. No, she's going to disengage and fly away from the Remoraz.
Way up high.
Yeah, she's going over here.
Hold on. I have a question because we might be all fucked up.
What's up?
The third level spell, correct? Spell book. Oh yeah, nobody's flying, by the way.
Nobody you cast fly is flying, which includes Fel.
Which includes Vel, but she can still disengage and run away.
Yep.
So myself and Rum Ration are also not flying.
The thunk.
Yep, it's on. Rumrush looks disappointed.
Wait, that means I wouldn't be flying either because he's doing Bigsby's.
Avarice is doing big beast, which is concentration. No flying. Everybody's on the ground. Man, that sucks. Because that could have changed the way that combat with Auril just ran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought of it right now. I'm like, wait a minute.
All right. Well, Vel's gonna disengage and get on the other side of this corpse, and that's gonna be Vel's turn. Now we're just gonna move forward. No. Everybody's now grounded, and it is Malkai's turn.
I should have caught that when he cast Wall of Force. My bad.
I should have too.
All right, I'm gonna move to there, and I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt at level 4.
Okay.
Boom.
Level 4 Lightning Bolt. That is my last 4th level spell slot. Wow.
Yeah, I'm running out too. I got one left.
It's not the best, but I'll take it.
No threes, no fives, no sixes, 1 4.
Right?
All right.
What?
Let's see. So we've got and
I realized I burned my last first level slot on a potion of boldness, so no hunter's mark.
minus 29 from you.
Zap.
Remoraz 2 takes 29 lightning damage. That's going to make it furious.
Furious Riberaz.
Yep, and Remoraz 4 passed its save and takes 14.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else from Maokai?
Nope.
All right. Aramaeus.
29 and 27
Both hit.
for 23 damage, and let's throw one smite on there. So 35 damage.
Okay, that second hit is going to kill the Remoraz,
Nice.
and you're going to take all of 2 points of fire damage.
Fire damage.
It was 5, but
Wow.
as you just beat the shit out of that Remoraz with your Warhammer. Anything else from Aramaeus?
I'm gonna try to move over this away.
Can you
Okay.
get to that side?
Yeah. And I'm gonna try to. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna try to squeeze from this square to that square.
He's pretty
Can't really
fast.
squeeze, but you've got quite the strength. I mean, that's not a difficult
Oh
jump.
yeah. I'm gonna pop over there. I'm Aramaeus, and
Yeah,
I got
you're
an athlete. I don't even need a running jump, or I need 5 feet for a running jump. So game on.
nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna just do the Incredible Hulk leap over there and get set up for my flanking buddy.
There you go.
Sweetness.
And that's it for me.
All right. That'll bring us to Gleed.
All right, Gleed is gonna oblige and be the flank buddy. All right, so Gleed hops in. It's like, yay, drinks for everybody, and it's gonna start out with a green flame blade. No,
changing
no,
it?
I'm sorry, not green flame blade. I'm sorry, that was booming blade. I'm just gonna go ahead and yeah.
What changes besides thunder damage instead of fire?
We'll just subtract 4 from the damage because I'm not +4 to thunder damage.
Okay. So keep the attack roll. So you still hit. So I see 7 piercing and 10 thunder.
Mm-hmm.
So 17 total.
Yep. And I'll use just a first level absorb elements this time.
Okay. As you take 7 fire damage.
So 3, and I will note that in a sec. And then second attack, it's 30 because of Wilhelm, and that'll do a total of 11 damage as I transform the fire to, I couldn't transfer to thunder, so I'll just transfer to lightning instead. I just looked at the list for absorb elements.
That's cool too.
Okay, and so I've taken the total of, looks like 5, and then I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points to quicken spellcast as a bonus action, and green flame blade again. Ah, damn, I'm sorry, booming blade again. So 20 to hit, and total 20 damage rather than 24.
Okay. All right. So we had 7 fire that you took the first time you hit. You absorbed elements. You took 5 more. And then you're going to take 12 more.
6. So looks like 2, 3, and 6. So for a total of 11. All right. Noted. I don't need to roll concentration on any of those because my save bonus is +10 because of the wonderfulness of Aramaeus.
Cool, cool. That'll bring us to Wilhelm.
I'm sorry, the wonderfulness of
Wilhelm.
Wilhelm.
Yeah. Wilhelm is gonna remember the Chewinga that groomed his beard for a while, and bonus action activate Charm of Biting Cold. And he is going to take a shot at R04. See if he can't steal another kill.
Get him.
I see. I don't see them as stealing a kill.
28.
I give them to you willingly.
Me too. Wow, that was
You
43 damage with one shot.
Yep.
It's toast.
Yeah.
Tell us about that, Wilhelm.
Just lines it up and right where Gleed had hit it, and the right after the fire basically came out and spurted on Gleed. Wilhelm took a shot exactly right where that was to blow it apart.
Okay. Anything else from Wilhelm?
Got to do my temporary hit points.
He looks at the wall of force and looks at his friends, and I think that's it for Wilhelm for now.
Avarice readies a fireball as she moves up beside Gleed.
Nice.
She moves to there and readies to throw a fireball and gives a nod to her brother. Giants just stand there like morons. That was before Avarice's turn. The Winter Wolf is seeing what's going on here, and everything's dead when that goes down. And so the Winter Wolf is going to go.
Apparently, he's the only one that knows what's up, huh?
Yeah, Winter Wolves are.
Pretty smart.
intelligent.
Yeah, they're smart enough. $50 feet there. So you're only gonna get. That will probably be enough to save your ass. Maybe. All right, all Remorazes are dead. It is Rumrashen's turn.
Holy dear God. Okay. Rum Ration will take his 10 hit points of regeneration. And I guess being Rum Ration, he's gonna go stand here next to Malachi and stare threateningly at this Frost Giant, and ready in action to smash it. And that'll be it for Rum Ration. Frost Giant. Frost Giant Skeleton? Yeah, that's what it is.
Yep, Frost Giant Skeleton. Okay. Vel can see the writing on the wall. And she can see the giant from there, so she's just going to stay right there and ready her spell. And it is Malachi's turn.
Oh. All right. Well, it looks like everybody's ready to blow some stuff up. So I will drop the wall and let everybody blow some stuff up, as well as myself.
Okay. So I'm going to delete the wall, then magic missile from Vel. Wait. Vel doesn't actually know magic missile, does she?
No, she knows
Nope.
chill touch.
Yeah, so she's not casting that. Vel, are you really going to cast that on them? Chill touch on the undead?
Is that, or at least she uses her last charge on her magic missile wand.
Nope, she's not going to do that.
I've seen her spell list. It's not good.
It's not. I'm leaning towards like a ray of sickness or ray of enfeeblement. but those are not very likely to work out that well on the Frost Giant.
I just go for the damage with the cantrip. I mean, at least it's damage.
The Rave Enfeeblement will
Isn't that strength?
it's not a saving throw. It's on a hit with a ranged spell attack. Um, the target then deals only half damage with their weapon attacks that use strength,
Do it.
which those do. At the end of each of the target's turn, it can make a Constitution saving throw. So it probably won't last all that long, but she can reduce its damage greatly for a
There you
moment.
go.
So she's going to try that instead. So let me, because that would make more sense. Ooh, no
She
damage
critted.
with that. There's no damage,
Nice.
but she hits the undead here
Okay.
and saps its strength with the ray of enfeeblement.
All right. Um,
Well, Rum
That
Ration had their
was
ready to action, so I'll just go ahead and do that.
and Avarice has a fireball that's going to hit both of them.
I don't know if a 16 hits, but if it does, it's 8. Ooh, 31 fire.
16 does hit a frost giant.
So 8 bludgeoning to that skeletal frost giant.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a skeleton. Smashy smash. Well, unless he doesn't have the skeletal vulnerability that typical
Oh,
skeletons
he
do.
does. So
Ooh.
he's going to take 16 bludgeoning. And then we've got the fireball that I need to roll dex saves for. Both fail. Oh, that's right. That frost giant got hit by the fire chain lightning spell. So he doesn't survive the fireball.
Nice.
All right,
No.
Malachi, continue, carry on.
Oh, yeah, it's this one right here. Let me get down to this level. This would be my last 3rd level spell. Being they're all going off at the same time because we're just trying to kill everything and anything.
Mm-hmm. Malachi's throwing a fireball at him too,
Yep,
just for good measure, right?
absolutely.
Okay, so we got 27 fire and a really bad dexterity save. Yeah. He does, it does survive your fireball.
That's fine. And
Ah, I sense another Wilhelm Killsteel. Oh, actually.
absolutely.
I there's
I would
Arameus and
never.
Gleed.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I think we might actually get to steal the kill before. Well, we'll see.
Well, I can't get to the other side to
Arameus has a hammer too, so.
If it even gets a turn, it would only deal half damage.
you know.
I guess actually it should. It should get a swing in because it was just standing there, waiting. So like a ready action from it. And this would be on Rum Ration, who's in melee with it. So let's not shortchange it. 28 versus Rum Ration's armor class.
That's a hit.
Deciding whether I want to be an ass or not.
29, which would become 14 slashing damage.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
All right.
Was that Ray of Enfeeblement that did that?
Yeah, Raven Feeblement cut the damage in half.
Nice.
All right. I'm done.
Boom, boom.
Okay, Aramaeus.
You could probably just go up there and punch it in his face.
It was too far away for him to do that.
Oh, fair
Isn't
enough.
he fast? Doesn't he have a lot of
Ignore
speed?
that. Those are D8s.
Ooh.
So
What is
26 for fireball.
Ah,
26 for
fit.
fireball?
DC 15.
Okay. Wow. He rolled a 20.
So 13.
That fucks it up, though.
That's it for me.
All right. Gleed.
Are there any other monsters on the way? I mean, I don't hear anything, do I?
You do not.
Just the winter wolf running away.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I guess Glee will cast her last fireball at level 4. Because that's all
Okay.
she's got. One more level 4 spell slot. Try to light up that giant there.
He's going to fail his save.
Looks like 36 damage.
Toast.
All right. Yeah. Glade coughs a ball of fire into her hands and hurls it at that uh, frost giant skeleton, just exploding the top of his head, ringing it in flames as he falls down, burning from his crown. Wow, that was fun.
All right. So
Intense.
you guys just destroyed these frost giants and the minions of Auril, and Auril herself has been defeated, sending her back into the off of this mortal plane of Toril and into wherever it is that Frostmaiden hails from. Although she enjoys coming to Icewind Dale in particular, but at least for a while, she cannot return.
Wow, we just really kicked some ass. That was really fun. I
It's
have
just so much damage all the time.
that's
And
this
my
party.
apologies, Ted, for missing that flight.
Hey, I missed it too. Everybody missed that
Yeah, I should have
the
caught that
flights
too.
fly is concentration. We all just overlooked that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know that it would have made a big difference. Just yeah, but there was some tactical maneuvers that it did help for, and it would have made harder to like you couldn't have hit her with the melee attacks because Oral was flying and you guys
Yeah.
couldn't have been. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, and looks like Malachi can see this up here. There's a frozen corpse up in this room over here. Actually, it turns out there's a whole bunch of them. All the cultists that Oral hadn't turned into walkers, she killed and turned into popsicles to turn them into walkers.
Oh, fair enough.
So all the cultists are dead.
Gleed's like, oh look, Oral did something good.
I'll
Did I
drink
say
to that.
that? Did I just say that?
What flavor?
What flavor? Oh.
Ice.
Yeah, what well like is it like the
It's probably blood flavored, to tell you the truth.
yeah, I don't know
Winter
if
fire.
does Levistus have a flavor?
Cold, actually.
Having defeated Oral,
Polar ice.
her her hold on Icewind Dale will fade. Without
Ooh.
her casting this nightly ritual, no longer will Icewind Dale be cast in shadow, and the sun will, the sun unable to shine upon this region of the world over the spine of the world mountains. So your objectives have been complete. Vel and Avarice still wanted to go and explore Yethrin, but we don't have to. I guess so. The question is whether we're going to run another Icewind Dale session and go and role play out and adventure exploring the spire in the middle of the city, or if we want to move on because we have two new players waiting to play. Um, and the next time we meet will be the first session of the King in Yellow.
I mean, I'm cool
Yeah.
with moving on. We can let Avarice and Vel arm wrestle for who gets to explore Ythryn
Yep.
first.
Oh,
But if you guys want to do it, I'm happy to do it too. I just,
I
we
mean, the
got
most that's going to happen is we're going to kill some drow. They ditched us.
or lose another
uh,
eye perhaps.
they'll they'll avoid you. The spire's interesting, but it's not like that interesting. So that's why I'm like pretty okay with us skipping it, especially since we've completed your objectives. And to say that you guys explored the spire, and I can tell you guys about some of the stuff in the spire um, that you would have discovered if you want to cover that kind of stuff before we end our session tonight.
Maybe running it later as a one shot.
I could definitely do that for you guys. I could run the spire as a one shot because it's relatively short. It is like it's like yeah, one shot. It would take like one session to do the spire.
The other
So
guy's waiting on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could do it, yeah, like as a one shot at some point, which would be fun.
okay,
This
then
is,
I go ahead.
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say then I'll save it as a one shot and I'll keep my secrets. And if we end up with for the one shot, if we end up with two other players, um, or even one or two other players, one of them can play Vel and or Avarice.
Yeah. I will miss
Okay.
playing Gleed. This is the second time I've played Gleed in, I think the second time. Yeah, I played Gleed first in Adventure League, so but I'm looking forward to the next game. So
So
Frostmaiden. Love the way you
although
ran Frostmaiden.
what's that?
I loved this campaign. This campaign was so good. I can't wait to run it myself.
Very cool. I had a lot of fun running Frostmaiden for you guys. I was going to say before we end, and although we're skipping over the spire of Iriel Arthas, is we can also discuss what you guys do in your returns back to Icewind Dale and your characters' retirements, or maybe not everybody retires. Some people go on to continue adventuring, but I want to give everybody a chance to discuss and tell like what they envision for their character post the having defeated Auril and discovered Yethrin and all of that. Um, does anybody want to start?
I'll start.
Would. Oh, go ahead.
All right. Well, after exploring the tower and probably pocketing a couple things for my sister and anything that I don't use that I get, I'll probably give it to my sister so she'll get a little extra credit. Um, I return to the 10 towns. I wait for the ice to thaw, and then I go rob a dragon.
You got to go get your stuff back, right?
I got a boat out there that's mine.
And I guess with the ice melting, you can get the boat itself back.
Yep.
The hole's in the top, so not in the hole, so you can repair the boat and not have it sink.
Yeah. All I got to do is get it to sail out of there, find a port, pay the repairs, which if it is being used by a dragon for a horde spot, there's probably plenty of money to pay for the repairs.
So it
If
sounds like
not,
Maokai becomes does he return to a life of piracy or just a life on the sea?
a life of whatever he decides to do. I mean, if it turns out to be a pirate or just having a bad day and somebody just happens to come across him on that day, sure, piracy. I mean, Malachi is amenable enough because he had really no other choice, and he got an option to go and try to stop what was stopping him from being on a boat.
Mm-hmm.
He'll probably visit, um, and see about keeping tabs on where these people go and see just to see what they're doing because they are good guys. So I'm not gonna try to live in their area if I have just done something that I'm not supposed to, even though they might let me go. But that's besides the point. Or if I happen to find them in whatever port I happen to go into. But I'm definitely not going inland anymore because that shit's for fucking crazy people. I've had enough inland where I can't see the ocean. Uh, Probably try to spend some of the money to see what I can do about the Brotherhood because they're assholes and I don't like them.
I don't know that you found really enough money to make much of a dent in that.
Well, I've got the money that I got whatever my split was from hanging out with these guys. Then I've got maybe if there was however much money might have been in the ship, whether it be dragon money or the captain's chest that he died holding, and any other loot I get off throughout the time afterwards.
So the dragon did move a little bit of loot to the boat, but it wasn't a significant amount. There was some additional magic items that you would have picked up for your adventures from what the dragon had, assuming you could steal the boat while the dragon wasn't there, um, and you didn't have to fight it. Which I assume that would be the approach you would take since the dragon
Absolutely,
leaves
I
often
am.
enough, and you're not really wanting to fight an adult white dragon on your own.
Well, if I had to, I hope it can swim because I will put it in the water.
That's funny. Oh, but having reclaimed your ship, got a little bit of treasure. That sounds like a pretty good life of uh, continuing on for Malkai with a little bit of adventure and perhaps some relaxation back on the sea where he prefers to be.
Definitely heading down to the warmer zone to thaw out for a little bit.
Baldur's Gate, maybe Waterdeep for a bit, maybe not Waterdeep. I guess it depends on how you're going to be
I
recognized.
I do have to pick up a crew of some sort. I mean, maybe I can get it into port by myself, but I do have to pick up a crew of some sort.
Yeah, you probably would have had to take a crew out there to sail it to at least Luskin.
Yeah, probably.
And this is before Luskin. No, no, Luskin already kind of is in a bad repair, bad shape at this point. This is further ahead. So Luskin is I wouldn't have called Luskin a great city to begin with, but it's certainly not what it was.
Fair enough. That just means it takes me longer to fix my boat, and I have to stay in the 10 towns longer.
Cool, cool. Let's see. I think Greg said he was going next.
Well, Malachi heads south. Aramaeus heads north. Goes back to Sky Tower, a hero. Um,
Yeah, he does.
he settles back into the everyday life, occasionally going out onto the tundra with a fishing pole. Um, eventually taking leadership of the clan when Chief Orn retires. Gets too old to rule. I mean, Aramaeus becomes the easy choice. And then he is going to propose to Ogalai,
Oh,
thus
nice.
strengthening the bond between Wormdome and Sky Tower.
I'm thinking she says yes.
Ah,
I do have a hell of a charisma.
she's
You do, and you guys have quite the history.
You know, I'm gonna have to break tradition and say you're the better half.
You haven't seen her play goat ball then.
Yeah.
Small army of children, say a half dozen.
Ooh.
Yeah, we occasionally go out, go see Gleed. Me and Gleed sneak off to Goodmead. I try to work good trade relationships with Olivessa,
Hmm.
getting the good mead and just good trade between the two communities. Try to rebuild Dugan's Hole.
Nice.
The people from Dugan's Hole would be happy to get some assistance with rebuilding their home.
I'm not okay with living next to the 9 towns. It's not an alliterated. I don't like it. 10 towns. Good ring. And then
Helping Dugan's Hole rebuild, and I'm not
and
gonna say
just
flourish or prosper, but
well, I
exist.
know. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my power and influence to try to better all of the North. They've had it rough over the last couple years, so just a time of prosperity.
I love it.
And
Nice.
that's it for Aramaeus.
All right. Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Wilhelm's going to go back to Goodmead and help Olivessa repair her house that he may have had a part in accidentally destroying. And he's also going to establish a monster hunter college, maybe a guild in Goodmead, and help Olivessa actually maintain her independence from the crappy folks in Targos.
Yeah, with your presence and the occasional visits from Aramaeus and the Goliaths from Sky Tower, uh, the uh, what was his name? The it wasn't Seaver, was it? No,
No, it
Oh, it
was.
was
Um,
it was the guys working with Shander. Let me see.
Hmm.
I've got the book right here. I can go look it up.
yeah, it was the Seeker or the of Targos or whatever the.
Yeah, the Speaker of Targos, which you guys would
Yes.
eventually find he is part of the Targos, right? It's Targos one, Bryn Shander, and that's Dugan's Hole. Goodmead, Targos. Maxwell Dinar, that guy. Yeah. He he uh I'm gonna say that you guys never actually get confirmation of this, but you suspect it over time and your dealings with him that he may be a Zent mercenary.
Hmm. Never would have guessed
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So well, you guys maybe don't ever get a chance to prove it. Yeah, he's one of the Zentarum.
Nice.
But you're able to keep him at bay and leave good meat alone. Anything else for
Wilhelm.
yeah, for Wilhelm?
Nope.
All right. Rob.
Okay. So Gleed, with the defeat of Auril, will coax everyone to join in a great, uproarious, drunken party in the middle of the glacier, which I'm sure is now starting to melt. Um, and as the haze of a hangover uh, uh, passes from her one eye now, um, she bids a fond farewell, at least for the time being, to the rest of her companions and decides to keep Val and Avarice from killing each other. I mean, one, she really likes Avarice and doesn't want her to die, and two, she fears for Val because she really thinks Avarice would probably just eat her or something. Um, so, so continue on, going back to Yithrin, with the two of them. Gleed provides comic relief for an otherwise serious endeavor, um, generally interrupting both and slowing down the whole process with various escapades of fun. But ends up learning a few things that stick in the back of her mind. But Gleed, being a light-hearted type, will return to Ten Towns to spend much time with Wilhelm and Aramaeus to join in the celebration of the wedding and to try to play goat ball and mainly just plant face and study a little bit with Wilhelm as he sets up his college for monster hunting. Although Gleed, of course, is more on the hunt for trouble than anything else. But one day, uh, a somber mood takes hold of Gleed, for she has learned of the obelisk in Yithrin and what it can do. And after much discussion with Avarice, she convinces Avarice, who has taken the staff of power of the Demi-Lich, and I'm sorry I'm using some meta knowledge for this, but to journey back with her to Yithrin and to activate the obelisk and go back in time. And Gleed does this with the goal of saving her mother, who was slain by dragon hunters earlier in her childhood. And by going back thousands of years, she believes that she can set a warning to her mother. And so, journeying back, Gleed has many adventures in the world of the Netherese and in that time, and may or may not save her mother through these. And I'll leave it at that.
I'm going to add to that just a little bit here on Avarice. Over time in your adventures with her and your continued this living with her, she does reveal to you that she had sworn a pact to Levistus and needs your help with undoing that pact. So part of your adventures will include in with your time with the Netherese and even leading up to that in the obelisk, freeing her from that bond that she formed with Levistus and that cult.
Well, that sounds like fun. Well, maybe we go back to Waterdeep and or head back to the Southlands, or maybe even I don't know. Do we have to go to hell?
I got
But
Eh,
yeah,
I don't
I
know.
got I got one thing to add to that and a question. The first thing is that the party you throw, because the snow is melting and I'm about to get my boat back fairly soon.
yes.
I do actually have a drink with you. That is
Oh,
not coffee out of my thing. The other one is, do I have any kind of awareness to my sister's plight with Levistus?
Um,
Because I will walk straight into the fucking lower plains. I will sail
Fantastic.
there
Ooh, we should sail on his boat to the lower plains. That's what we should do. But
all
first,
day.
we should sing a shanty.
Yep.
given time, I don't think that Avarice would continue to hide it. And so, after she has told Gleed, I don't see why she then wouldn't tell you to get help. So wherever your road takes you, if that's right into the nine hells, to go and undo that bond, or by some other means, there could have been some story, some tale there of how that comes about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
because
know.
I'm
I
already planning on going after one of her cults.
nice. Yeah, I was remiss to say because Gleed would definitely make Malachi in her fun times take her out on her boat and
Yeah.
sing at least a few pirate shanties, especially if he's going to drink with her. And
Well, I
because
have that
he
one
is
drink.
yeah, and because he is Avarice's brother, Gleed already thinks of you as family. So, which
Fair
means
enough.
you get to be major partners in crime because she has all these plots and tricks and things.
Fair
I
Which
enough.
love
And
that. Oh, go ahead.
you go
fair
ahead.
enough. And if it goes down that I end up going in back in time with you, I would do it because that's just more seas I get to sail.
Yeah. Well, the Netherese were the first spelljammers.
Well, you know
Uh,
what?
yeah. I don't know if you were interested in that in the meta sense, but yeah.
Oh, he'll fly a flying ship. That means he can terrorize the inland too.
There you go.
Space.
Yeah, sure, space too.
I love that you hired Alf to be a Griffin trainer. I was going to bring that up, and I'm glad that you did first because that's awesome. So Alf, I could definitely see Alf coming back to Sky Tower to live there with your people and uh, train with Rahi to become one of your Griffin trainers. Um, so that definitely fits. Carmela would avoid Lonely Wood for the rest of her days. Um, I'm not sure where Carmela would have gone, but I know it's not Lonely Wood or anywhere near the White Moose. Uh, certainly not that. Mm,
What was the deal with that?
Oh, okay. So Carmela's secret, right? Everybody got a secret at the start of the game. Carmela was not a tiefling her first life. She was killed by the White Moose, and a druid reincarnated her, and she became a tiefling.
Oh, that's cool.
So after being killed by the white moose, she that's that is why when when the adventure came up, that plot hook to go and hunt it, she's like, fuck that, we're not going that way.
Oh man, I would have totally yeah, that would have been fun though. With Alf, there Alf could have asked the White Moose why the White Moose killed her the first time.
The white moose is one of
Yeah.
the beasts that got uh, awakened, and
Hmm.
it's a very some of them were not so mean, some of them were even fairly nice, or confused, and all kinds of states. The white moose was really angry.
Gotcha. And these were
Yeah.
awakened by the frost druids, right? Is that
Yep.
yeah, okay.
Yep, the frost. There's a particular frost druid. It wasn't all of them. It was a particular frost druid that you
Ravassin?
guys never encountered. That what was that?
Ravassin?
Yes.
Ravassin? Yeah.
Yep. So Ravison was going around awakening beasts across Icewind Dale.
Because he was
And
bored.
yeah, so that's the thing. Like they don't really like he just went around awakening these beasts, and he didn't give many of them instruction. There were some that he kind of set to try and make them against the people of Tin Towns. There was a beast. in like there's a sea monster in Mark Dalden, for example, that is starts by attacking the ships of Bremen, but it's because the druid told that sea monster that the people of Bremen would hunt him down and kill him, and so it was usually just out of self-defense, but you get a chance to talk to him and you can convince him otherwise that he had been lied to, for an example. And then there was uh, the the giant walrus, uh, and the whale predates that. The whale, Ajajuk was not Ravison. um, yeah, there was a couple of weekend animals across throughout the campaign though.
I love the whale. That whale was awesome.
The whale and the walrus.
Yeah, the walrus was awesome
Did
too.
we did we introduce Kingsport to Angenook and what was the walrus's name? Angus,
I don't
something like that. I
remember.
think it started with an A.
Yeah, I don't remember the walrus's name.
The
He was just so
walrus.
happy. He was just so happy though. He's like, wee.
He was very happy. I don't seem to have. I know where that's at in the book here. The walrus.
Because I know we introduced the walrus to the whale, and now we got Kingsport, which would probably live in the same area.
Kingsport is not wanting to go near that whale.
Fair enough.
Kingsport, I would get the feeling that Kingsport would want to go live, even though it's not really his like normal climate, but being, intelligent as he is and having formed friends, I see him going to go live in Sky Tower.
Fair enough.
You've got Aramaeus there, who he really seemed to latch onto, and you've got your druid as well, Alf.
Hmm.
And they settled down, and the others, a lot of you continued to go adventuring. I don't see Kingsport wanting to go and do that.
Fair. It doesn't look like there's any way to like sail into one of these towns.
There's not.
That sucks.
Yeah,
They're
they're
yeah,
all
they're
landlocked.
mates.
Does my sister stay up here in 10 Towns?
Only with Gleed on their adventures and continuing back to Yethrin. So there's a. It seems like though they'd probably like this spans over years, between going to Yethrin and um, because of I don't know that Vel and Avarice ever really become friends, but they do end up working together through Gleed and through several trips to Yethrin. Um, and I would say that they kind of knock the rough edges off of Avarice, such that there's not hostilities anymore. And Vel probably gets quite a bit of credit at the Arcane Brotherhood. Well, Avarice starts to kind of move away from that, adventuring with Gleed and her brother Malkai.
Oh, that's good. Maybe I don't have to blow them up.
Maybe not.
I will buy a bigger boat with bigger cannons.
Akuma.
Akuma. That's right.
That's the walrus.
Akuma Matata.
Yes. The giant walrus is big enough that he can go and hang out with Anjajuk and not be eaten.
No fair.
There is a river that seems to come. I mean, it's got to go to the ocean. So there's this river that comes up into Tin Towns that you could probably the
Over here.
Cheyenne Garn. You
Yeah,
could
but that's a
probably,
long way to sail.
yeah.
And it's not really a good one for boats.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
As
not.
big
Okay.
as the Dark Duchess. No.
Okay.
You might be able to get like a little rowboat down good parts of that, but the Dark Duchess is not getting down that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Where's the
yeah, that
closest? Where's the closest port to here?
probably Luskin.
Can't they just park at Anjanax Bell?
Yeah.
You could. I mean, it's just about a 15-mile hike to Bremen from there,
There's a
but
dock. There's a dock there.
yeah,
There
there's a
is a
dock
dock
at,
there. Mhm.
and you, yep.
I'll build it up.
I mean, it should become a. I would think that that would become a town. I mean, there's a talking whale. I mean, what better reason for there to be a town? I mean, come on.
I'll build it up.
Kingsport's gonna be your nanny. chasing chasing hyper Goliath kids. I love it.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah, that's one of my goals too, to put a port up here somewhere on the ocean so that I can come
Ooh.
and visit you people.
Lead interim goal: get a whale drunk. Mm.
So your 10 towns has like 11 now because I make a little like port town right here.
Dugan's Hole could fail, so it's still 10 towns.
Mm.
God.
I mean, I don't
Yeah.
know how hard it is to get up here, but if it's not like super difficult, you can probably get more trade in through here through a sea route.
It'd be better than the the road back down to Luskin anyway, right?
I don't know, probably.
Theoretically. I
Yeah.
don't know. The sea of moving ice though can be pretty treacherous and difficult.
Get good, scrubs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, all right. I believe that wraps us up unless anybody else has anything they want to add to this part of our tale.
I think I'm pretty happy.
Yeah,
Well, I'll
I'm
probably try
good.
to make a Chewinga sanctuary as well.
Chewing a sanctuary, I love it. Off of just a short distance out of Goodmead there in the forest.
Yep,
Or yeah.
that's where we met some of them. So yeah,
Yeah, you could have like
we
a
can also make one up by Sky Tower because we met some in Sky Tower too.
true.
You did, yep. Yep.
Um,
And it Wilhelm did seem to have a natural affinity for the Chewinga. They did tend to like him.
Hmm. I had like 3 boons, I think, at one point.
Yeah, you had quite a few. All right. So then I guess I'll end this with saying thank you guys for joining me in this adventure, The Rime of the Frostmaiden. I had a lot of fun running this story and with you guys. Oh, thank you.
I mean, I only played the back half of it, but it was amazing. I
this
appreciate you running it and letting me in.
this is a great group. It's a great group.
It was a lot of fun.
Awesome. I'm hoping that
Campaign, good
go
dungeon
ahead.
master. Just everything was good. I think it was a perfect storm. It was a good campaign, good module, great dungeon master, good players. I had such a great time. I'm gonna read it for the first time tomorrow.
It's fun. It's a good story. I want to hear your thoughts on it as you read through it. Um, and yeah, that'll be cool.
Yeah, for sure. It's been just collecting dust for a year and a half.
Now, next time we pick up then with this group, we'll be adding on our 2 new players and beginning the King in Yellow. It looks like our next time for this group is October the 8th.
All right.
Now, that gives me
Looking forward
just
to it.
about a month to prepare.
I have faith in you, Ted.
What was that, Mike? Did you say something?
I said, looking forward to it.
Awesome.
Are we not doing the new backgrounds? Is that what got decided in Discord while I was doing something else?
That's how I took it. That we had changing changing the rules would alter some people's character concepts, like taking away. Um, it, would- it the backgrounds, the changes to races. Um, we'll just stick with the rules as written.
Yeah.
And also, the new playtest rules are not in D&D Beyond, is my understanding. So rather than complicate things and maybe have to adjust things, we're just gonna go with the rules as they are now for the King in Yellow. Maybe we'll get a couple of one shots where we can try out playtest rules. Um, I don't think any of the other campaigns are close to wrapping up right now, so those will
Yeah.
be a bit further off.
If you wanted to, I mean, I guess like so everyone's I don't know if everyone's really gotten into their background that much. Um there are some new I mean I guess you could convert the Spelljammer backgrounds to this and just make them more general. Um and the Strixhaven ones, but those are they're definitely they've got some extra stuff, so I don't know how the new players would feel about that too.
hmm I don't
Um,
think that Spelljammer fits. Well, there's parts of Spelljammer concepts that would fit pretty well to this type of campaign, but it's pretty grounded in an urban setting
mhm,
than it is, and not space exploration. So it's this will be, I'm hoping, a fun tale, a
mhm,
weird story that's going for weirdness. Um, it is the King in Yellow. Really, there should be a lot of focus on horror, but that's hard to do, I think, with Dungeons and Dragons. But the weird aspects, things like that, I those are going to be kind of what I'm latching onto. Um, and
I might be playing the
mystery.
wrong type of character.
What do you mean?
Well, I made her more with the concept of playing a great weapon master and beating the snot out of everything until it's dead and then healing people.
Oh, there will be fighting.
Oh yeah.
But the way that, like, combats in this campaign are not going to be really like mass combats.
Yeah.
Instead, um expect like really just terrifying foes.
Sounds exciting.
So that'll be how this kind of works out different. Um
Yes, I
and
mean, you
trying to
said it was
build up.
you
Go ahead.
said it was gonna be more of an urban like role play type
hmm
thing. So I was gonna take Crafter, the new feat from it, just so I can have three more tool proficiencies. So not only can I cook and make beer, but then I can like smith weapons and armor and make magical items. So if there is, it sounds like there's going to be a lot more downtime than what we've been playing so far.
Yeah.
So I could just like, okay, guys, just beat on an anvil and make good food and beer.
Yeah, but if you're not a human, you're not going to get a feat. Um
Well, this was with when we were discussing
right.
taking that first level feat.
Yeah.
So
Unless you guys want to try and convince everybody to shift towards, wanting to try these out, but
You know what? If you want, I mean, rather than
okay.
doing the new background, you could just pick, like, say, a list of feats
Well, I
that
mean,
you think
there's
are
the
appropriate for first
I mean,
level,
there's
and
already a
just
list.
yeah, or just give the list from the backgrounds and say you can just pick one of these feats in addition, just weave it into your backstory, and yeah, and then that
Yeah,
way
you could
I
just do
don't
that. That
yeah.
kind of that fits. I mean, really, the other stuff is just a different way of getting to practically the same result.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
So
is.
then, in which case, yeah, go ahead and pick one of the first level feats. I'll tell Phil and Mike J. Um, to go ahead and pick up one of these first level feats and just add it to their character with what they've already built. So we'll do that. So then you can choose crafter, and if you the PDF for the character origins contains the list of starting feats, which alert, crafter, healer, lucky, magic
Magic
initiate,
Initiate,
musician,
tough,
savage
tavern
attacker,
brawler,
skilled. You said tavern brawler and tough.
and tough. Yep. I was thinking tavern brawler too, but because they put you can only use furniture instead of just improvised weapons. I'm just like that just doesn't like why. Like why can't I just pick up a stick or break off a branch of a tree and beat somebody with it?
Enhanced unarmed strike. They add the enhanced unarmed strike. I don't recall that being there before.
It's in
But
tavern brawler.
maybe
It's in the regular tavern brawler.
It
is it?
is.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you get proficiency with improvised weapons and unarmed strikes in the standard tavern brawler. And you get a +1 to strength or dex, one of the two, I think. Might be strength
Mm,
only. Or
well,
maybe
they don't
con.
have that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. They enhanced unarmed strike, damage rerolls, shove, and furniture as weapons.
Yeah, and with the regular tavern brawler, you don't get the shove, you get a grapple.
It looks like all of the first level feats do not include an ability score increase. That's
No, they
probably
don't.
intentional.
Mhm.
They like
Yeah.
they're like lesser versions of their oh, their other feat that they're named after. Mine is tough,
S-
which is the same as tough.
So
Tough is the
skilled's the
same.
same.
Say
Magic
again.
initiate.
Skilled is
See,
the same. Magic initiate looks the same.
hold on. Magic Initiate is you pick one of the three things, right? And at the end of the thing, there is a list of 0 and first level spells for each of the things. So now, is it the same as I just pick a class and I get the things, or do I have to pick off one of those lists?
You have to pick off the list. So you pick the
Yeah, so that's
arcane.
it's straight. Then there's nothing I want out of it.
Yeah. I think in some ways it's a bit better because the art, even though the arcane list does not include like a lot of the spells from like the new books, it's just like, but it does combine like the divine combines all the divine spells from like the player's handbook, and yeah.
They're all pretty crap. All three of them are pretty crappy list. I mean, you get shield if you want first level shield, which is pretty good. I mean, I can't deny that. But I was actually looking for the warlock spell list for shield and Eldritch Blast because if you're gonna get a fucking cantrip, you might as well go with Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
I mean, Firebolt's good too, but at the same time, it's not as.
I mean, unless you're getting like the Warlock Riders, I mean, there's not too much difference between Eldritch Blast and Firebolt. I mean,
Besides,
unless you're picking up like hacks or something like that.
but you can grab another feat later on for
Yeah.
Eldritch Initiate.
Yeah, you could do that. hmm
They changed alert.
Yeah, alerts different too.
I kind of like that initiative swap for alert. That's pretty cool.
Oh, what did they do to alert?
So, all right. So you have initiative proficiency. If you take the alert feat, and then you also get this thing called an initiative swap. Immediately after you roll initiative, you can swap your initiative with the initiative of one willing ally in the same combat. You can't make this swap if you or the ally is incapacitated. But I mean, so if you've got someone who rolled really high but doesn't want to be acting first, you can swap places with them.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And you add your proficiency bonus to your initiative. That is pretty cool.
which gives you a better bonus than what alert gave you in the end anyway.
Hmm.
Because I think it was +5. Now it's
Yeah,
a total of +6.
yeah. If you get
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
um, but I think King in Yellow Ted said he was going to run that to 20. So
Yeah, I am gonna run that to 20, because in game we will go to fight the king in yellow. Um, that is the intent, and I made the king in yellow quite some time ago. I'll probably revise what I wrote initially, but my first draft of the king in yellow is pretty fucking brutal.
nice.
Oh,
What happened?
the king in yellow, my first
Oh yeah,
draft of him is brutal. At least
I,
I
nice.
think so.
I like the sound of that.
Yep. Do we have a rogue in the group that likes to do lots of sneak attacks?
You have a halfling rogue.
Halfling rogue.
And if he plays anything like Mike played his rogue in the Mike J played his rogue in the one shot, he loves to sneak attack. He readies
Wonderful.
actions to wait for people to get into melee to sneak attack.
Nice.
He did that with
Nice.
he had a short bow in the one shot. And so when his turn came up and there was nobody in melee, he moved into a position and said, I ready an action for one of my allies to get into melee and I'm shooting that guy. And then that's what he did. And so the
Nice.
certain next person comes up, they get in melee, he takes his shot and gets the sneak attack damage. It's like that's very good, very good. Oh,
Nice, because I plan on using buff type spells to let people do extra damage. And with a rogue that likes to do sneak attack and a great weapon master next to me, extra damage all around.
nice.
Yeah. Oh man.
I might need to pick tough monsters then. I mean, I was already planning on picking tough monsters. I might need to make them even tougher.
Yep.
Ah, I'll make it work. It'll be good. It is going to be milestone for King in Yellow, so we're not gonna
Okay.
tally up experience points. It's going to be objective based.
What
All
are
right.
our classes again? We have the Dragon Monk, we have you playing the Order Cleric, we have a Rogue. Do we have a Druid?
Yes, you have a druid, the Genasi druid.
Genasi Druid. Is that
Mhm.
is that it? Oh, that's right. And Mike is playing a Sorcerer.
Yep.
A You're playing an
Aberrant
Aberrant?
mind.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, we're real rounded. We're a good group.
And
Yep.
then when we do our session one, there's a couple of things I'm looking for. Uh, David's playing the cleric, so an order cleric. I plan on giving you some task and objectives from your temple. Um,
I'm from the Shadowfell.
but you're also an order cleric.
Yeah.
How long have you been in the prime material plane?
I've probably been here for a few years, but I was hanging out with Rob's character at the Graham hunting place.
I should go back and reread your backgrounds, as I want one. I need a second person who
No, no.
has is suffering from amnesia.
I mean, I wasn't planning on suffering from amnesia, but
I'm gonna make it a volunteer thing. For
Grandma?
I've I've already um
I, my
Like
backstory isn't
like how
super intense or anything.
what's
how
that?
far back is the amnesia? Is it like recent? Is it like I just like appeared here
It,
and I don't know who I am?
you know who you are, but you don't really remember much about yourself. You
Oh,
still
that's
remember how
interesting.
to do things, but like your own like I know my name, but I don't know. Basically, like the past several years of my life are not exactly a blank, but there's gaps. Like there's definitely gaps, and so maybe I don't know a lot of the things I've done. Um, and so yeah, there's holes in your memory.
Hmm.
How do I get back further so I can look?
Yeah, I wrote a pretty detailed background, so I don't know if that really. I mean, it sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, I would love to like build a character around something like that.
It's honestly something that could be put into my background as well. Being I did come from the Shadowfell, however many years I've been on the material plane, it's whatever. All I know is I wanted to be out of the Shadowfell because it's fucking gray and boring.
Yeah, like Freya, she, you know, so like her background twist is her father was an asshole, um, and just split for whatever reason. And her mother really never talked about her dad, so I'm just kind of leaving that open as to why, he left or whatnot. But and they were forced to scrape in the in these rough and tumble lands, around the I can't remember the name of the sea there, but full of monsters and pirates and things like that. So they just basically were running from place to place, all of their young years. And then she was picked up by the Grimm and then trained in Alfheim. Um, but yeah, I mean, she had like a really rough childhood, and I don't know if the amnesia thing would work. I mean, uh,
Uh, you're so volunteering for the amnesia also means you're volunteering for me filling in gaps that may be for some unsavory things.
okay, all right.
So if that doesn't align with like if that does not match a type of character that you want to uh your character to have been, then I would not volunteer for the amnesia.
Yeah, no, Freya's like she's got grit. I don't know if you've read any of the Dark Company books, the Black Company books. Um, but I'm kind of, basing her off of someone who might, have fallen into the Black Company. Um, but I mean, she's essentially, she's an Azamar. She's got, she's chaotic good in alignment. She's not a bad person. Um, but yeah, she's really, I mean, she's got black humor though. I mean, seriously, black humor because she's just seen it all.
Hmm.
Um, but as far as like, I don't know, was she a part of a cult? Yeah, I don't think I could have done that with her background.
Then you're not going to want to be this.
Yeah, like a cult might have hunted her, which is one of the reasons why her mom might be one of the reasons why her mom like said, yeah, join these grim people. They'll keep you safe at least. Because I mean, she has angel's blood, and they're cultists hunt down and sacrifice people like Freya.
Absolutely.
Um, you said I don't know. You said I won't know anything about what's going on for a few years, but not like where I came from the Shadowfell. That's where I became a cleric, and then I came here and I found like a thin veil. Came here, and anything could have happened before I met the the Grim, where I found um like
You're you're picking up with the and with you have you are on day one of I now I recognize at this point I have amnesia. I don't really remember yesterday, and I realize I don't remember a good portion of the past several years. So if you have a time leading up to the start of the campaign that you is like important to your character, I would not do the amnesia thing there either.
okay. I mean, it's just me, myself, and I don't know. Don't remember your name. Freya. Freya. Myself and Freya spending whatever time it was at the Grim Hunter's place.
Okay. So and it's perfectly okay that
All right.
that we don't have that many people doing the amnesia thing. I didn't want you guys to all do that because I didn't think that it would I didn't think it would go over well actually, which is why uh, I I asked Mike, and looking for a volunteer to have a second person that has amnesia. Oh,
Fair. I just
but
went back and read what I wrote, and there's plenty of time between when I got here on the material plane to whenever to have amnesia. But if it has to be like I don't know anything from today, then yeah,
yeah,
I was
this
kind of
is
planning for my character to be a little fucked in the head already anyway. So
Yep. Well, what you and I had discussed made you a perfect candidate for the unsavoriness,
yep.
um, and it is intended that you will learn about your your past as we go, and to help fill in those gaps. So, um, trust me, I hope it's fun, and we'll go from there.
I'm not
Great.
sure even if I didn't have a connection to Freya, if it would really work. I mean, I am a Shadow Kai that is just fresh out of the Shadowfell technically. So yeah, I probably don't have a whole lot of care for looks like another day in the Shadowfell. This world's just as bad. uh, at least it's colorful.
Yeah. Well, there's colorful language.
There's colors. The trees are brown with green leaves and the grass is green.
Oh,
There's
you call that green? I mean, we called it like boot heel green back home, but yeah, green.
it's still a shade of green. I
Yeah,
have
like
shades of gray.
I mean, I've seen turds that were that green.
Uh, all right, well, sorry I didn't fit the bill.
No worries. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's perfectly fine.
It's okay.
Uh,
You and I will crack awful jokes about all the terrible things that happen to our friends.
Right, right.
there'll be
We on
plenty
the
of other
wrong side
terrible
of comedy.
things, and I'm not gonna do anything with madness rules really. I know there's some madness stuff in the DMs and the DMG. I might do some stuff with that, but not a significant amount of it. I'm gonna try stay away from doing that to your characters, unless they're like minor and additional role playing ticks to add on, but nothing that makes your characters unplayable.
We're gonna skip over those like we did for the book trials.
I mean, the madness stuff is in
I'm just
Out of
messing
the
with
Abyss. I couldn't remember the name of the adventure. And Out of the Abyss, when you saw the Demogorgon for the first time, you would be afflicted with a madness, and those could be pretty nuts and really bad. For example, and I'm going to um, not try and make it so harsh, uh, but it should be. I mean, some of the bizarre alien creatures that you face should add on a little bit of madness and ticks and uh, things that afflict you, but I don't want to make your characters unplayable from those kind of things.
it. I mean, fair enough.
I mean, eventually greater restoration, or is it restoration now? I keep forgetting.
Well, my character
Can
has telepathy, so if you make me mad, I'll make the party mad.
what's your character's name, Mike?
Sebastian Slurry.
I'm sorry, say again.
It's Sebastian.
Oh,
Sebastian
Sebastian.
Slurry.
Yeah, Sebastian.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like yeah, Freya be like, "Shut up, Sebastian! You're screaming too loud in my head."
Do any of you listen to like Nerd Poker?
God, it's just like having a kid, but
Do
freaking in your brain. I'm sorry, what was that? Does anyone what?
any of you listen to Nerd Poker?
Nerd poker. That sounds like something I must have played.
Well, it's a podcast. It's a
Oh.
bunch of comedians that play D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but it's really funny. There's one where he goes, and it's almost like in a separate dimension or like a different plane. And anytime that he goes in there, he just changes his voice, just like really deep and weird. And I was like, I don't know if I should do something like that whenever I'm talking to someone in their head.
Oh, you should definitely do it.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I do voices for my characters, so.
Anybody know what the bard or slash draconic sorcerer's race is?
He's a human.
That's actually
Sebastian.
mine. I changed it though. It's not draconic. It's going to be aberrant.
Ah, gotcha.
Aberrant mind.
Oh, what
That's
race are you,
crazy.
Sebastian?
A human.
A human.
Uh,
Got it.
Every single one of us is a different race. Asimar, Shatterkai, Dragonborn, Water Genasi, Halfling, and Human.
I look human.
I think I'm human.
Yeah.
Or at least for now, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, I'm looking forward to this. It's gonna be fun.
Cool, cool.
This is gonna be fucked up.
I hope so.
What I was hoping for.
That's kind of exactly what we need with that, isn't it? To fit, the whole concept
Yeah.
What?
is for you guys to say it's all fucked up, because it certainly should be. Uh, Rob ran through the first few sessions the first time I tried doing the King in Yellow, and he'll tell you that like the scenario was so fucked. It was-
It was
I
fucked.
I can already see my character going. I left the Shadowfell for this.
I'm not gonna redo that scenario, Rob. So I mean, I already told you that. But if you wanna, if you wanna share that,
Oh
Roger.
man, I think I might have been traumatized by it because I can't quite remember all the things that happened. But I mean, it was something like they took control of the kids and made the kids attack us, I think.
Not just the kids; it was the whole families, right?
Yeah,
There was the first cultist who was a thrall, and
yeah.
he was going around and uh, using suggestions and compulsions on the other members of his small farming community, and slowly converted over. Um, Before you guys came in, they had two full farmhouses, and anyone they didn't convert, there was another cultist that you guys didn't encounter, who they would kill the people that they couldn't convert, and then animate them as zombies, and they were keeping them in the basement of the first guy's house, along with his dad,
Hmm. Oh yeah,
who
yeah.
was
I
also a
remember that now.
zombie. Yeah, the zombie house, right? So there was the two
Oh
halfling
god, the
innkeepers.
fucking zombie house. That was just insane.
The the halfling innkeepers who tried to poison you so that they could then take you prisoner to try and turn you guys into cultists from the start there. You guys broke free of them and then had to fight against the halflings, and then there was I mean, they were older kids, but kids and and the family from the other farm who came in and just tried to capture you guys.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
yeah, so
Yeah.
they were fighting commoners.
Yeah, they had like basically taken control of these people and were using them as fodder against adventurers, and it was just it was wrong. I mean, I was playing with Mike, so Mike was like, I don't know. I don't think Mike likes the dark stuff. I was like, this is yeah, this is really pissing me off. I mean, But then we got stuck in this zombie house, and it was just, I think it was just me and Mike playing that one session, and we nearly got killed by all those frickin' zombies.
All right, guys, time for me to go to bed. I got work in the morning.
I should do the same. It's 3:30.
It is late. All
Good
right.
night.
Well, good night, everyone.
Excellent game.
Yeah,
Excellent
excellent
campaign.
game. Yeah,
Thanks,
great,
Ted.
great job, Ted. Thank
Thank
you.
you guys.